Hello and happy Saturday to everybody. Welcome to the Stretch Run Pennsylvania Derby Day. We have Parx live video to show you today. Shout out to Parx for giving us their video. We'll also have live racing that we can show you from Woodbine, from Gulfstream Park. I also think we have Laurel Park as well. Yes, we do. We might mix in some Los Alamitos race course a bit later as well. And of course, we'll go over the Aqueduct and Churchill Downs races. I've got Oldy and Justin. It's the Three Amigos Saturday. It'll be just us, and we will go through all the way to the Pennsylvania Derby. Oldy, how you doing?
Not bad. Big day of racing.
Yeah, you got another $47,000 pick five in you today?
Always in my pocket. I'm sitting on one. I just don't always give it up.
Okay, excellent.
It's a key race to that is the Turd Monster, I believe.
Yeah.
Or the as we were describing it, also might be a Sesame Street Cookie Monster like character that eats turf.
Yeah, there you go.
Which is why the course is unsafe. So.
Yeah. Justin, how we doing? Looking up in the sky there for inspiration for the day?
No, man. Morning matcha running at Parx used to flip over. I mean, in race 6, she just constantly wants to compete against State Bred, has been smoking lately. A lot of people are talking her up, 5-year-old mare. So
she now has the lead racing for the challenge of her.
She won to 5, but she was a very much a deserving favorite in my opinion. She's going to she might get beat. Yeah, 2 gonna win.
She may not hit the board. This could be
on the outside.
Let's think about 5. Well, not 5.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know. I think it was the 5.
The crazy thing. So the 2 was Foxy Jr., the EquinEdge long shot, but she was a big favorite there, only 34%, but the 2 wins. But I'm good, man. Great racing at Parx. Gulfstream Park has stakes racing too. They're also off the turf. I just heard about the turf monster at Parx, right? So a lot of, I guess, off track in some of these stakes races, but Aqueduct still got a race a stakes, I think a grade 3 over on the turf later. So
yeah,
there was a show jumper on that 6, 138,000 of the 167,000 in the pool was on that 6.
She might have got up for 3rd though. Watch the nose bob. She might have saved somebody from not losing a lot of money.
You know who I root for in those cases, right? Not the show better. Not the bridge jumper.
Well, if you play the 1 or 2, you'll get paid good if you played the show. The 2 wins are, man, I mean, went off at 6-1. The 6.
Look at that. They're showing it there. You can see it right there.
Yeah.
I'm interested. I'm hoping that it is the 5 so we can see the payouts, because it's way more interesting to see the payouts on something like that.
Yeah, you get to really see how much you'll get in the show pool. The trifecta going to pay really good, the super as well. They had a good State Bred stakes, it got 4th. She did.
Oh.
Wow. That try will pay gigantic. The show pool, Chris, that person just lost a lot of money. That's no bueno.
Probably a 100K jumper, I would guess.
Kevin, Joe, Jack of Trades, Rob.
So what do you think those $2 show bets are going to pay on the 2, 1, and 5?
The one's going to pay the most, of course. I think the show payouts are going to be higher than on the 2 will be higher than the win payout.
Let's see what I think. You're absolutely right. I think probably I'm going to guess around $60 on the 2.
All right. Well, we're gonna wait for this, and then we'll move on to what we have next, which looks like some Laurel, maybe. I don't know. we'll take a look here. But this is a little bit more interesting, as we like to say. We got Belmont in 10 minutes. Oldy, I know that you do have your own live pick 5 going there.
And either way, it's going to make money. But I really thought if I beat that 7 in the first race, which I did with the Cox first time starter, that it would pay more than it is. But let's see here. You don't see this all that often.
No, that beat with the 6 with the 5 over the 6 was just by a smidge.
The one paid $16.60 for $2 in place. The 2 only paid $15.80. So the one paid slightly better in second on the place money, and then the show was $14 on the 1, $12.20 on the 2. 5 paid $12. The try was actually, I mean, it's not bad. Paid 300 to 1.
Yep, I see them posted now. So you didn't get as much. Yeah, $12.20 on the 2, $14 on the 1, and $12 for the 5 just to run third. Who rode that 6? Jose Lezcano.
And his Lezcano.
Yeah. Okie doke. Let's.
Oldy, you and I both were on Grand Journey at Gulfstream Park race 4, Chris. They're loading in the gate. You know, you also, I can see, you know, you had interest in the 2. I thought that the price underneath might be Barry the Builder, the 3, but I think Grand Journey gonna be tough here on the synthetic track at Gulfstream on the lead. There's probably moisture in the track because they're off the turf, so speed's probably holding, taking a lot of money at 3 to 5. But I thought that the money, you know, Barry the Builder from a price underneath. I don't know, that horse I don't think could win, but it was, you know, 5 over 2-3 for me.
They must have gotten a lot of rain there last night.
Yeah, we talked about it on the previous show, Scotty and I, right, Chris? And you know, those turf races were likely to come off in the stakes, which they did.
I think that for me, the answer, and I was against the 6 there, was that the 6 needed pace to run into, or would have to use more speed than the horse normally does. And there was not that early pace to run into, so they sat closer than they normally do. And when you have a horse that doesn't get to run its race, it doesn't always run as well. That would be my answer.
Well, Grand Journey went off 3 to 5, big favorite.
Yeah, crazy. And not for me. I mean, I still think it's going to win. I just not for me on the price.
Yeah, 25 and 1. That's like perfect.
No pace on 25 and 1 for the opening quarter. Less than 6 furlongs to run. Grand Journey by an X. Gentleman Jerry is second. Molmes is a third.
Yeah, Jack. I don't know. There was a lot of talk about her. Like Oldy said, I don't know. Maybe just not enough pace.
And at the rail, it's Bryce Canyon.
The best horse doesn't often win.
He's going slow, but he does have a company in the form of Gentleman Jerry, who's right alongside.
Especially if it has a certain jockey on it.
In third, that's Momza. Fourth at the inside is Globes.
Well, I mean, like in this race, I mean, this is a 10,000 claimer. I mean, so you know, it's not like you have a grade 1 horse on the lead, right?
I know, but if you're Drew Coatney at the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge, I mean, you dumping $70,000 on Flightline with Julian LaPerue getting a leg up?
I mean, probably not. I mean, I get it. I mean, but look here. I mean, look how wide open this race is, right? I mean, it's, you know, the 2's coming. That was the second favorite. 3 to 1. But look at that alignment. They're in a line.
Yeah.
That's a who do you like lineup right there.
Yeah, for second, yes.
Gentleman Jerry ran third, then Grand Journey, and Bryce Canyon.
All right, Bryce Canyon.
Okay, so that was Gulfstream Park race 4. I think the Parx times are off just a bit.
Yeah.
Looks like Aqueduct.
Aqueduct, so right, give me a sec here. So you're going to tell me to make my screen bigger too, or make it bigger on my screen. So let me do that. There we go. So Aqueduct, maidens on the turf. If both the 2 and the 6 go, they may run each other out here. And that's what I'm kind of hoping for. And I'm alive to both those horses, but I also have the 7, I have the 4, and the 4 was the Clement horse with Dylan Davis. It's Clement, and Davis has been winning on these type of horses. It is moving up from claiming, but I think the pace may play into this horse's hands a little bit here, because I think there is pace on, and I think the 8 Dancing June for Linda, second time starter, who's the long shot, has a shot here as well. Justin, thoughts?
Yeah, you have Katie Davis riding the 2, Bobby M's girl. And so I think, they both show up with the 2 and 6 on the front end. You have a good GSR on both. That's fine. Bobby M's girl, though, I mean, so been in big fields, running well, ran well in a 50. And for David Dugan, Katie's been riding every time. Like, she's going to be up front, similar to 2 back, right in a 48. So, the 6 is the one that might get the lead. I'm not sure I trust with Lascano out of town. I think probably, he's riding, I think, at Parx, right? But, the 6 can't win. I don't know. This horse don't like to win. It's tried. It's been close. I mean, it has been in big fields in the inside. Maybe outside post helps a little bit, but couldn't get the lead last out. So I don't know. I looked at the 2, Dancing Jane for sure. With Carmouche rides when Lascano gone. She go to Carmouche, right? So big field, second time out. I agree with you. It's a long shot. The 8 is a player for sure. Like, you're getting a great price at 7-1 off a 7-2 EE morning line. In a race like this, when everybody has really struggled to win, 3 is 0 for 25. The 4 is 0 for 8. And that's my only comment on the 4, Oldy. I thought that horse was for sure underneath. Like, the rail's out at 35 feet. It's 0 for 8. It's going to have to come late. I mean, and it's not to say, I think Dylan will give the horse a good ride. I just saw underneath. So for me, I wasn't a fan of the 6. I tossed it. I did think that Katie on Bobby M's girl had a big shot though. And then the 8. So I was against the favorite, the 7, who is only 12%, but underneath. So I would put the, I had the 2 and 8 in first and second. Like, I really struggled. And I had the 4 and 7 underneath, like in trifecta. So if I was to decide between the 2 and 8, I probably land on the 2, but I think the 8 will run a big race. It's between the 2 of them is where I landed.
Well, my other thought here, though, is that both the 2 and the 6 are bad breakers, and they're speed horses who are bad breakers. So who's to say that they don't break poorly and that the 8 or 7 gets the lead here too?
Yeah, but the 2 only broke last out bad. So if you want, I'd forgive that effort completely, so, in the 10 post was wide, like, but before that, she's broke fine. So, from the 6's perspective, I can see what you're saying more so, Oldy, which is more, I guess, why I even like the 2 more. So from that perspective, but I really like the 2-8 here. But I put the 2 over the 8.
Well, and the other thing is that the 6 tends to rush up.
Well, yeah,
if you look at the PPs, that they know this horse needs. Well, except for there's this one effort where it didn't, and it nearly won. There's a couple where it rated actually pretty well, and then they've been rushing it up. I just don't get it, and maybe it's Lascano and Consell who have been doing that. We'll see, but I do agree. I think I spread here because I think that horse is vulnerable.
Yeah, I think all I'd say in a race like this, right? And I see they're still like
they're getting over the turf course now.
Turf course now, yeah. But so there's the rail. I mean, the rail, we can't show it, which is a bummer. But if you're watching, I mean, the rail's way out. So in my opinion, that's going to be so hard for Dylan to close on that 4-horse. I mean, so, but I do it at 10-1 underneath 100% Oldy. Like Katie on the 2 is co-favorite with the 7, it looks like. So a lot of people are a similar probably angle with the 2-horse, right? But I'm still surprised that 8-horse is not taking money at 7-1. It's second time out. We can see the GSR is great, and currently 8-1. So that's where I'd be playing 2 over the 8.
And did show speed first time out too. And nearly, granted, it is moving up, so that's the negative. But the E-morning line says 7-2 on that horse.
Yeah, I know that's I'm really surprised, Oldy. Like, not taking any money, but maybe takes late money here from the cause. I would guess it's probably what I would expect to happen. I mean, they have their own algorithm, so they're going to take advantage of that. It would be my perspective.
Well, I can tell you didn't take any money in the pick 5 either, because the will pays pretty big to it.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Do you have sound?
I'm having a sound issue. I was just trying that.
I got.
All right. Well, Katie did not go to the lead.
Yeah, I saw that, Oldy. Like they dropped to the back, which I think. I mean, look at everybody tried to go to the lead, so they obviously knew something. Look at the 8, really keen.
Yeah, but don't give up the lead here.
No, the jockey grab hold, but the horse want to go, so now he decided.
The Carmouche is better on the lead anyways. Somebody's rushing up here. I bet it's the 6.
No, it's I think it's the 9 or the 3. It's the 3. 54-1.
Just behind that, Bobby and the girl who's now in 8th, second to last. Bomb Squad, 9th of the Triller at the back end of the field, and 10th. That's My Dreams. 8 seconds flat with a half-mile time. Dancing Jane back for more. Here comes that move from She's a Natural. She's a Natural runs right up alongside and now sprints for home here into that far turn. Dropping back quickly was Tis All Mine. No more is at the trailing end of the field. Gallant Greta is now engaged from 3rd, but they're still chasing Dancing Jane. Dancing Jane there with She's a Natural. The oncoming strides towards the outside. Here comes Gallant Greta, and Manny Franco just took a look back and now sprints for home. Top 3 right there at the top of the lane.
Come on, Katie, get up!
Jane, Gallant Greta.
Oh, you have the 2 or the 7, Oldy 2. Come on, Katie, get up!
Bobby M's girl is ready with a lot of momentum. Bobby M's girl is ready inside.
Up!
Bobby M's girl has taken the
lead. No.
Yes!
We wanted the 6 there.
No.
6 was so much better in the will pays.
Sorry, man. All I was playing was the win on the 2. I'm sorry, man. She did a good job, though. They decided to come off the pace. She's so good, man. I love that. I love seeing that. That's awesome. Jack of Trades, I've heard that's potential. I don't know. I guess we'll find out today. Well, you advanced, Oldy, so that's important. 5-2, not bad.
No, it paid. It basically a little more than 2-1 on the pick. All the money was going on the 2 and the 7. So.
All right, coming up next, looks like we got Laurel in about 7 minutes, and then a few minutes after that, I believe Churchill is going to go off. 5 minutes to Laurel, 7 minutes to Churchill, 10 minutes to Parx, Woodbine at 11 minutes. So they're doing it to us again.
All right. Laurel, race 6. Great idea. Looks pretty good here. We could look at a late pick 5 here at Laurel if we wanted. Let's just look at our single here. It's either that or the I might take a chance on the 3 here in Laurel race 9 if I were going to play this.
Are they on the turf?
Yeah. Laurel.
Yeah.
Firm.
Yeah.
It says firm, but there's a ton of scratches.
Yeah, that's fine. Those horses entered the race to be on the dirt. If you look at them, maybe they wanted to be on the dirt. And so they scratched out.
Well, it poured there yesterday. I think we had talked earlier in the week that
the 2 never been on the turf, man. The 2, the whole time. The horse has 4 wins in a row all on the dirt. So they had no plans to race. Same with the 1.
Right.
But actually, in the Oldy, I think Chris is, you're talking, maybe I was confused, but in the first race is where they scratched out on the inside, Oldy. And you have the three horse. This is race 6 coming up, Jolly Boss, who's going to be out on the lead with speed. I thought SS Sinatra in race 6, 5-1 off an 8-5 morning line is massive. I'd try and beat the favorite here, the 10. In the first race. For me it was the 3 or 8. I thought maybe try to get around the 10, but keep going. That's my perspective for race 6. If you have it coming up. Looks like you're spreading, so
yeah, no, I think this is a spread race. I think you have to consider the 4, but it's a big step up in class. I thought that the other place you might be able to get away with going narrow was in race 8 here. I thought the 2 has a big look there, and that the 7 might sit right off and just pounce. The 7 has done that in the past successfully.
So it's pounce the horse.
I was thinking maybe just 2-7 here, and then you get more in race 7 and race 10. If you're right.
So you're singling race 9, I see. Okay.
Yeah, so the 3, who's the lightly raced only pace horse, first time McMahon, he's 13%. Versus, the favorite's going to be this 8 horse, who granted is dropping in class and has beaten better than this, and I'm probably taking a chance I shouldn't there. It's probably those 2 horses for me. You either go lightly raced or you go with the chalk there based on what I'm seeing in the PPs. The 8 did win a 72 and then get disqualified, and then nearly win a 70, and then they threw it on the turf.
Yeah, so I was looking at, the thing is, he's a 3-year-old colt. 7 furlongs, 1 is, this horse really actually hasn't had any trouble. It seems like it has, I guess I would say it has burned a little bit of money, even though it wasn't the favorite, right? And it did get DQ'd, but so I guess that's kind of you could toss the turf effort at 5.5. Right. And if that horse run anything close to those 2 races and is just getting massively easier, this horse wins easy. So, right. but I think too. So, you do have a good angle though, and so second time out, but it's hard to do that. The GSR is okay, but will be on the lead. Works look fine. I can see why you might play to the 3. I would struggle to spread probably too much in that race, but I think they're still approaching the track or in the gate. But I was looking at the 2, the long shot. It hasn't been able to win, but it has been facing tougher. but didn't win last out on the lead. Not going to be on the lead, but 2's a little bit of a question mark. I mean, I could see trying to beat the 8, but the 8 looked tough there, would be my perspective.
Oldy, I've got the video up there for you.
All right.
I got to take a phone call real quick.
You know, I think if I just, and then in my comment here, I probably put the 8 on top, but I would definitely put, you know, the 2 or 3 would be considerations. I'd probably have to single elsewhere if I was you, but that's, you know.
I changed my mind and went with the 8 after looking at it closer. I just think that this
it's
sets up for the 8. You know, the 2 is gonna be near the lead. I think the 8's better than the 2.
Yeah.
And the 3 is lightly raced. This is a pretty big step up in class. And, you know, I'm just looking at this as, you know, that the best works on this horse also were before that race.
Here would be my other perspective on the 8, because I probably agree with you. I probably maybe would single here. If you go back to the 8, after he broke his maiden, he raced 2 turns and didn't run. And so you actually could scratch those efforts and scratch the last turf effort. And this horse won a 50, a 64, and then ran big in 70 and 72, right? So you definitely can find excuses that this horse is a deserving favorite. So I see they're loading if we want to, or if you want to show, why don't you show your ticket again? All right. 3, 6, 8, 10 here. Yeah, it's where I was trying to beat the 10, right? I thought that Jack of Trades, they said the 9 cannot lose at Park.
Absolutely agree.
Yeah, Benny Havens.
Yeah, Scotty and I talked about next too. I mean, there looked to be a lot of chalk kind of in some of the races. It's come on some of them. There has been. I saw in I think
Even
race
money on
6,
Great Idea.
the last race, the one horse ended up winning, and we talked a lot about that horse on the previous show is the Long Shot, and I think it paid like $20.
For me, in the late section, the most vulnerable favorite is Dragoon Guard, who I think is a grade 3 horse, and there are grade 1 winners here. I also, you know, we broadcast the India, and I'll go into more detail when we do it, but we broadcast the Indiana Derby, and he's not going to get that kind of easy lead this time.
Jolly Boss and Bandit's Golden Child firing out first with Great Kisser, early speed as well. S. Sinatra is fourth and on the chase. Now Great Ideas dropped over to save ground. Athletic Star back of the pack, and Benny Havens trailing the field.
The 3 got the lead.
Jolly Boss getting pressure from Great Kisser there on the outside.
Kind of, I thought that might happen.
Back and Great Idea.
Ended up going off a 5-2. Wow.
Moving through on the inside. A Bandit's Golden Child. S. Sinatra
8,
is right there with run 2, while 3 deep toward the top of the lane.
10 has a lot of horse.
10's in hand.
Athletic Star. They turn for home.
8 gonna end up wide. 10 get a perfect trip.
With Great Kisser still. Great Idea has been perched to pounce on them now. Here comes
6
Great Idea.
Doing us a favor,
Great
though.
Idea. Giving the cue on the outside of the 3/16. Comes to that lead.
12 out of it. Look at that 8.
From
Come on,
Jolly
8.
Boss in second. Extreme outside.
you get
SS
the
Sinatra
10.
rolling on willingly.
Yeah.
Also, Benny Havens producing a nice run
11,
between horses
big
at a
run,
big
though.
price. Here is Great Idea. Great Idea from Benny Havens, who runs a
Did
strong
you
second.
see the
SS Sinatra, then Jolly Boss.
race him for race 1 at Parx?
No. You can go back to it. Hey, what's up, Willie? Good luck today. Willie plays some good cold exactas and stuff.
He sure does. And he hits them hard.
No, yeah, he does. I love seeing it. Hey, Dick. It looked like 3-8-10. Go ahead, Oldie. Sorry.
All right, so you see the big bomb that finished second and barely lost?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. I'm going to shrink my screen. I'm going to spread this so we can see it. Come on.
That long shot, I didn't know what I saw. The Long Shot won at a like really short price.
But don't pay attention to that. Pay attention to the horse that finishes second in the race. So.
So the 2 is right there, the 6, 11, and then you have the 1 who's coming, who's the big price, right? So yeah. You can see. Yeah, wow. That horse, it gave it right to you. You get, the 2 took all the money, and then you get rid of the 11, the 1 right there. Wow, that's cool. Nice.
Yeah. All right. So race 7 at Parx.
Yep, they are heading to the gate now.
All right. And looks like I was 5-6-2 here in race 7.
You have the long shot on top.
I'm on the wrong. Yes, I did. ET's Moon Maiden. I thought this race sets up nicely for somebody to come off the pace.
Yeah, this it's the race in between all the stakes, and they put a good one here for an allowance optional claim, Oldy, in my perspective. Yeah. I don't disagree. ET's Moon Maiden has a shot. I do think that Big Dreamer, with the pace perspective here, I think this horse does have a big shot. I mean, won 4 in a row, can be up or on near the lead. I mean, no joke with the GSR. From a post perspective, I'm not really too worried about it. I mean, as long as they break, I mean, it is a big field. But, I think from the pace side, I would say, the 10, I would probably put the 10 on top. I do think the 5 has a shot. So I agree with the horse that I would say a complete bomber would be the 7, who you're currently getting 51. I would just play win, play, show. And for a couple bucks, in a race like this, I thought there might be an angle there with, you have the apprentice with Matilda. And so, Queen Cadence, the 7, has 3 wins on the Parx track. But I put the 10 on top. Will you try to beat the 11?
All right, so I'm playing my picks in a double to next. So 5-6-2 here.
Next, and now we're just waiting on Striker has died.
In the next.
Alan hit the pick 5 at Churchill. That's amazing.
What did that pay, Alan?
Now they're all in.
Boom. By the way.
Bella Queen acting up in the starting gate. She is reared up.
Well, we'll be delayed a little bit here. It's the 1 horse is, unfortunately.
And Bella Queen is back on her feet.
What? I didn't see it. What? It was the 1?
It was the 1, yeah. She took a tumble in the gate, unfortunately. So the 1's for sure coming out.
Jack said the 11 has an 80% chance to win.
In race number 7, a late scratch of the 1.
Well, she's being back at 1-2. So it seems that way, but didn't win against 68s. Is burnt money.
Are they going to back everybody out here because they scratched that horse?
Well, if they scratch the 1, they don't have to back them out because they could just run from the 2.
Yeah, but they want to give people time to change their.
All right, quick programming note here. We're not going to bash the track announcers at any track. So if you have strong feelings about track announcers, then there's probably a forum on Twitter or somewhere else to go discuss that. But we're not going to do that here.
I always tell people, I tell my kids this, actually, to be honest. I'm like, if you don't have anything nice to say, just say nothing at all.
It is correct. I mean, we're okay to, criticize jockeys and this and that and the other. Obviously, we don't mean anything personal to them, but yeah, and we're not gonna go about the Asanobia down. So we're just not gonna do that. So no comments about track announcers. If you got good things to say, that's great. But
yeah,
and Five Lives Gaming, I do believe I do agree with you that
That's Willie. I was talking to a close friend of mine today about Churchill Downs, and it's just a tough track. I love hearing that. I'm not sure. We did look at Churchill Downs. Maybe I missed that race.
Yeah.
That's a bummer.
What's
But
funny is I read that as like church.
Heavenville. Yeah. Go ahead, Chris.
I read that as like church, like you're reading your EquinEdge in church. I mean, that's okay.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking of it like the, I'll just not repeat what was in my head there, but
Okay, we're going double box here because we do have Gulfstream coming up. And I don't know who's going to go first. Looks like Gulfstream's going first.
All right. Gulfstream race 5. Justin, it looks like you're 2-4 all day here.
Yeah, I like the 2-4 exacta here. That was my play. I'm trying. Let me grab my notes. Yeah, the Madame Matoli. I love the name. I love seeing Matolis. But I thought the horse wasn't in the picks, but it's the top. Win percent 6-1 on the 2. Man, I mean, Kintap. The GSR goes up only from 39 to 60. Zayas is riding here, so I'm like, this horse live all day, 100%. This horse is live. So, yeah, the 2-4 at Gulfstream for me.
All right, I'm going to take a shot on a long shot here. The 8 Wink of an Eye for O'Connell. Some pretty decent work.
Maybe even the 6 horse in third. 2-4 over 6. And who did you say? What long shot?
The 8.
Okay.
ET's Moon Maiden is next, followed by Big Dreamer. Striker Has Dial will complete the order.
Ted Striker.
Whoever goes first gets the audio.
And now they're all in.
Gonna be Parx.
It's going to be Parx unless somebody acts up.
Off and racing. Bit of a slow start for Brazina. Breaking right on top. Big Dreamer. Claire Blank has some speed right out of the gate on the outside. Striker Has
She's a
Dial.
lover, Dreamer.
Big Dreamer.
And
Sky
me.
Baby's up to join her. Designated at Brazina.
No worries, 5 lives. No worries. All good.
For the lead, everyone wants a piece, and Brazina finds herself quickest of all. Big Dreamer on the outside. Striker Has Dial. Sky Baby's right in the thick of things. Stands back to Designated. Woohoo!
Striker.
Jackie Blue making up some ground. She's skimming the rail. ET's
Ted
Moon
Striker.
Maiden, Queen Cadence. True Phenomenon.
Striker.
She is the trailer in the field of 10, and Brazina has 3/4 of a length over Big Dreamers. They head down the backstretch, half a mile left to go. 22-2 the opening quarter. Brazina, Big Dreamer continues to chase. Striker Has Dial. Woohoo!
Yeah, Willie, I saw that with the 9 at Big A.
Followed by Sky Baby on the outside. Queen Cadence making up some ground. True Phenomenon. ET's Moon Maiden. She's going in reverse. And Claire Blanc at the back. 45-4 for the half. Brazina doing all of the heavy lifting. Pressure to the outside from Big Dreamer. Striker Has Dial has gotten the cue, and she's up to challenge Brazina as they go around the far turn. On the inside, Brazina running a big race to the outside. Striker Has Dial. Woohoo! Jackie Blue making up some ground. True Phenomenon coming up.
There's a few dirt races I've seen there today. I don't really see anybody really closing.
No.
Yeah, it's the speed for sure.
16th left to go. Woohoo! Jackie Blue getting in gear, but Brazina and Jamie Rodriguez.
I'll take it.
To wire.
So I'm alive to a $20 double to next there.
From the rail, Kintap is now
I
4th.
think it
Up to the
pays
outside,
about
Wink of a
9
Eye
to
together
1,
with Neblina,
8.5 to
and the
1.
trailer is still Whirl of War.
That works.
Down the far turn at the 3 furlong point. La Amazonia traveling pretty well. She's a length and a half in front of Madame Matoli, who's asked to quicken by Camacho in second.
Yeah, I think the favorite might have you here.
Is now third. Kintap struggles to go.
Oh,
My
the
horse
one?
didn't run at all.
Yeah, the 2 not gonna run. I still think the 4 have a shot. We'll see here.
They're on their way
But
home. La Amazonia turns in on a 2-length lead. From between horses, Madame Matoli outside goes
Yeah,
Lack
one
of
gonna
Blessing,
win.
but La
Devin ran a
Amazonia
big
has
race,
something
12 to 1.
Yeah.
And she's booting clear. You can see where the name comes from. She's a big individual. La Amazonia to win by 5 in the end. Madame Matoli for second.
Madame Matoli.
Man, the all of the Park stuff is all jacked up. Their post times are all jacked up now. Okay. what do we have next? Looks like it's going to be Belmont at Aqueduct in 7 minutes. And Justin, while we just have a couple of minutes here,
I hit Belterra, no wonder.
In between races, let's quickly talk a little bit of this, Justin. Baseball.
All right, while you guys start that, I'm going to take a quick pit stop. So
sure.
Be right back.
What Otani did the other day, the level of insanity and absurdity of a 10 RBIs, 3 home runs, stolen bases. He did it. I mean, he did like what people have done, try to do in an entire career. He did it in one game.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I saw it must have been, I think it was either the day before that game or 2 days before, and I saw the betting lines on maybe it was a few days. I don't know. It was not very far before, but the betting lines on Shohei to do 50-50. And it was like, when I looked or something, it was like 3-1. And all of a sudden I was like, I saw the score was 15-3. And then I saw these notifications. And I said to my girlfriend, Steph, I said, how many RBIs did he have? Like 10? And then I look at the box score. I was like, he had 3 home runs, stole these bases. And like, I mean, he is very impressive. I appreciate you bringing it up because I absolutely love baseball. Like that's, I mean, he's going to be one of the greats, for sure. I will always be until somebody finishes their career. In my perspective, I would never say somebody is the best because he needs to finish his career, but he is amazing. And the only other thing I'll say about baseball is my Mariners are still in it. They're only, and we play Houston for 3 games, which may be good or bad, but we're only 2 back out of the wild card. And if Julio actually could continually hit home runs and hit well, and Robles can hit the ball, they might actually be able to hit the ball and not have such a bad offense because their pitching is absolutely dominant. So I did place a couple little wagers on them to win the AL and the World Series. So go Mariners.
The other crazy thing is yesterday he broke a record set by Ricky Henderson in 1986. He has 14 games this year with a home run and a stolen base. So when you beat a Ricky Henderson record, you're doing something special because that doesn't happen all the time. Looks like we got Scotty in the chat. Unless that's one of you guys.
No, that's not. That's
definitely Scotty.
Welcome, Scotty. Welcome to the chat. All right.
But and then I love this time of the year, and then we'll go back to the big A, obviously. But this is I love the end of baseball season and then heading into the playoffs. We went to a couple games last week, and the kids got a Julio autograph ball, a Mitch Haniger autograph ball, and Saucedo autograph ball. So they love it, man. My 11-year-old got a ball from it was either JP or Rosarena. They throw him into the stands at the end of the inning, and it was a good week of baseball.
It was. This year is a Madison Bumgarner strike 3 in the World Series against Kansas City.
Nice, yeah. All right.
It's official, little hologram and everything.
So, guys, I'm thinking of playing a 9-1-4 here.
9-1-4.
Or a try.
The race really of the 3, right, Oldy? I mean, these are all, everybody won once.
Yeah.
It's like, the 7 or the 9 has 7 thirds, but obviously has been racing, one of the tougher SORs, as well as the 1 who has speed. So, Centena riding in New York on the 1 for Robert Ross. So, it wouldn't surprise me if this horse runs okay, but it's not been running, so it's like, my God, so, but very funny, just a great name. I mean, Maker, didn't you tell me that Maker had been ice cold?
He had, but he heated up this week.
Well, he's probably going to continue. You're getting an amazing price. And so, yeah, I would agree with Scotty. That horse is, there's no reason to mess around when it wins the race sim like that. It's 27%. The GSR second time goes up 12 points. So, the 9 is where I went, but I'm with you, Oldy. I think the 1 underneath, for sure, but I have my money go all over the 9 versus the 7. Like,
I don't like the 7 at all. I would just be.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
9-1 on top, and I'm gonna make it use other things underneath, and I probably would throw the 7 out in second too. Even though the 7 could finish second, but it is the thing going for the 7 is its second time Linda Rice.
Rodney wanting to pick 4
25%.
Rodney wanting to pick 4 Oldy at Parx at race 8. We'll get out there after this Belmont race.
But I'd be something like that for a try.
All right, I'm sticking with the race sim. I like the 9, and so that's where I would go in this race. 1 underneath. I was trying to see. It can't. The 2, the GSR goes up. The horse has not been running. Gets to a 1 churn dirt race. Maybe I'd just probably play the 9 over the 1. Would be where I'd go.
Okay.
Scotty liked the 6, so he liked the 6 under. I'd play the 2 under as well. So.
Yeah, I think the 6 has first time Rudy has a look to it. Scotty and I rarely agree on horses, so that's a good sign, hopefully for everybody.
All right, I've got the sound up and ready to go. All the thing I would caution you on, Rodney, Parx is a 25% pick 4 takeout track.
And you're going to be taking a very heavy favorite in the first leg.
Yes.
Oh, is that the next race? Is that where it's starting?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
It's literally the next race.
Yeah, literally the next race. Next is the horse, Justin.
Yes, no, I'm tracking. I know it. I'm following you.
Currently at 1-9.
Yeah.
Horses are at the gate. It's post time.
What does Thorpedo Anna go off at today?
I think there's a lot of people against her that I've seen today, including
Really?
Howard's a little against her.
People just think this is the race that she's going to lose?
Or that they don't like the price. I don't know.
Well, I mean, of course, nobody loved just to crush chalk. If you're gonna, if some people, yeah, but my point being, I understand, yeah, some people, but a lot of times you're gonna try to find, especially in horizontal, if you can beat favorites, right? So. Right. I think she's tough. We covered that race on the preview show. I thought the 1 and 3, if she does get upset from one of them, but she's amazing. If it took too much out of her last out, maybe, but she's an amazing horse.
I thought it was a 2-horse race. If I were to.
Yeah, who else? Yeah. Who else did you think?
I believe it's the 1-horse Leslie's Rose.
No, that's not that.
It's the 1-horse. I know.
Number 2.
I'm going off the top of my head here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Come on. It is the 1-horse Power Squeeze. Sorry.
Yeah, Power Squeeze, and then I thought the 3 is Tarifa. That'd be the only one, but she's gonna be so tough.
Tarifa, she's already kind of smoked Tarifa, though. That's the thing. If everything went haywire and you had a pace breakdown, the 5 was the other one at
Power.
for
The one is Power Squeeze.
Power Squeeze was who I meant.
What happened? Oh, they're just still trying to load.
Yeah.
Painter's Prodigy. Back in.
Thank you, Elaine. Appreciate that.
And they're up. Irie Man has early speed. So does Very Funny. There are those two towards the outside. Smilemon moves through at the rail, and now Smilemon is a nose in front, but immediately pounced upon here by York Tavern. York Tavern getting out just a touch, but is now challenging.
The York Peppermint Tavern.
Lined up in behind them as they come out of the chute. As Painter's Prodigy is in the mixes down at the rail, is now a shared third with Very Funny out in the center of the racetrack. Just behind them, there's October Bliss, is traveling in tandem with Irie Man, who broke with the leaders, but is now back towards the back end of the field. Going to be mid-pack is going to be Chalky Cat. That one's followed by Assertive Attitude. Far, far back, I Love Kara is with Ice Road. They are about 12 lengths of the trailers. 24.43, that opening quarter mile, and Smilemon has got the lead. Smilemon and Ricardo Santana Jr. move into the far turn, 48 seconds flat, that half-mile time. In pursuit is York Tavern, had to be used to get there, but is now shoved along here from second. Very Funny is out wider in third. Painter's Prodigy starts to lose some ground, has dropped out of it. Irie Man is on the move from fourth.
Come on,
Just
Nine.
past. October Bliss is towards the inside, now in fifth. The far outside Chalky Cat, the rest got to pick it up. Assertive Attitude is making up some late ground, but still about 9 lengths off the leader. The leader is Smilemon. Smilemon now kicks away.
One can be gone.
A quick 2.5, 3 winding lengths and opening up with every single stride.
Yep.
Kind of got an easy lead.
They say
7 didn't run a lick.
Smilemon is still now well clear as up.
We're going to get second. Wow.
Second.
I'll take it. That's a
Back to Very
hit
Funny.
on the try.
But it's all
nothing crazy
Smilemon.
happens towards
Part
the
of
finish
Santana
line
Jr.
here.
He's got 3 on the day.
149.
Gets that second
We
position.
got 12-1 on the 4, Oldy.
Yeah.
Or the Scotty.
38 and 3.
I was talking to Scotty about that, like about the long shot in vertical bets can be very key. Like sometimes I'm like, it's just a long shot for vertical. It can win, and but it's hard sometimes to determine that.
Well, and you also have to remember the GSR and the win percentage and things like that are being used to predict the winner of the top line.
Yeah. Yes.
So
Yes. Yeah.
You can't forget the long shot underneath.
All right, Laurel.
So we're alive after one leg at Laurel. And I was spread here to the 1, 4, 6 through 9 at Laurel. So let's get back there. Hold on, my screen is being fussy with me right now. There we go.
Oldy with the props. Flatterer likes it. Willie likes it.
All right. So the 7's got a big GSR here, but no speed. Former Jonathan Wong horse. Sprinting on the dirt, no speed. Possibly vulnerable. And the 9 is being claimed off Ness. Obviously would be and should be the favorite, but has burned money and is being claimed off Ness, and you have to assume that the horse might not run as well. Any disagreement on that, guys?
Sheriff Ronnie?
Yeah.
I can play against this horse. Keep going.
Yeah, I mean, besides it burnt money, it's also Ness claims usually don't run as well when they go into a new barn.
Nice. Joe hit a $50 exacta, Oldie. Well done.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, Joe. Keep going. Yeah, I see you spread here. That makes sense because I think the 9 for sure is a very vulnerable favorite. I would keep.
And maybe something crazy happens in the 4. Who's your long shot and top pace wins here? It has beaten 56s at 4.5. This is 5.5. So we'll see. Maybe it gets the distance. Maybe it doesn't. But I think that it's a reasonable price at 22-1. And I prefer it over the 3 there. So, we're spread here. maybe the 6, who's 2 of 3 at the distance too, is a horse that's being overlooked at 8-1. All right, so we have about a minute to post here. Can we take a look at the horses on the track, unless you have a different opinion here, Justin?
No, I mean, I can see why you spread. I mean, my top pick would be the second pick, Business Model at 6-1 would be where I'd put as the top pick here. The 8 would be my second pick. I was trying to beat the 9 Oldy, and it would be with the 7 and 8.
Yeah.
I hope you beat the 9 and you get a price. You'll get a price either way. The 8, see, I like the 8 better than the 9, so it's like I could see the 8 winning. 8 might go off as favorite, but
Too,
I like the price. 5-1 on the 7 was a good price. I think that the horses up front here are fairly cheap, and it's I'm assuming this horse must have been on the dirt, but I do think the 7 might get a good trip off the speed for Business. I mean, one last out was a Wong, and now it's transferred to a new trainer. But Cruz rides, and that was a 60. So from that perspective, and that was on the turf, but gets back to dirt now. 5.5, never been. I mean, that's the only issue. Yeah, 6 wins, but you're running 5.5 the first time. So, but that'd be the knock on the 7, but might have pace to run into. And then again, I think from the pace, the 8 too. But I hope you beat the 9, because I hope you get the 4.
Yeah.
And they're off. Airport very fast away from the gate. Company Clown's there with early speed. So Company Clown, Airport from Company Clown. Airport
I have the wrong speed horse.
Away 2.5. Sheriff Ronnie up on the outside.
Well, they
now
both were going to show
spot
speed.
In pursuit of that leader. Company Clown is back in 3rd position as they pass the half-mile pole. John Hall is saving ground. Group Hug, the 2-path. Back to Business Model, second to last position. And Lafitte's Fleet is the trailer. 3 furlongs to go. Airport to reel in. Sheriff Ronnie up close there. On the outside, here comes Sheriff Ronnie.
Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Pole almost to even terms with Airport. 5 back. Company Clown is in 3rd. John Hall saving ground there from 4th. Group Hug is 5th, spun out wide into the stretch. And he turned for home. And it's Sheriff Ronnie. Sheriff Ronnie firing away. Sheriff Ronnie in front by 4 or 5 lengths from John Hall. Group Hug is maneuvered to the inside, driven along, trying to run into the exacta, but Sheriff Ronnie is much too much. Sheriff Ronnie by 3 at the finish.
I mean, had the cheap speed and the horse
Hall, Business Model finished 4th.
I mean, it's how the race sim kind of saw that, Oldy, is the thing. And, but it has, you go back and look maybe vulnerable, but not today. Trainer switch there too.
Yep.
All right, we going to Woodbine or Churchill? I say leave it. We can show Woodbine, and we haven't been out there. That's where I would say, but I'll leave it up to you.
I mean, if you want to take a chance against another big favorite, you have this Just a Freak at Churchill. I don't think has to win that race, and the race sim has the 9 and the 2 right there. So it might be
7-4.
It might be worth taking a shot on either of those horses.
Yeah, I pulled your screen up. You're good. I'll grab the sound. But go ahead, keep talking there, or maybe Chris got the sound. It looks like he's back.
I got.
All
right.
Phone calls, man. Phone calls. You guys know why.
Yeah, I mean,
you're totally fine. I was just trying to prep. You're good, man.
I mean, this 2, his beaten 64s at Gulfstream on the lead. The 9 can rate a little bit, is dropping in class back to probably about where it belongs. And in the race sim, the 9's right there, the 2's right there. And you're getting prices, and all the money is going on the 6 right now. And I think that with the pace here, the 9 could sit a trip.
Yeah, no, I agree about the 9 staying the trip. I mean, there is a lot of speed up front. They're probably going to be flying. I mean, they're going 5.5. Wow.
Yeah. And, I don't think that the 7 is good enough, but has been in against
And the horses
pretty
have
good
having it
horses
at post
and
time.
goes to Walsh. That one might be worth a shot off the pace too if you think this is going to melt.
I'd be on the 9. That'd be where I would go. I would agree with Scotty. The 9 does have a big look as the second pick. I think the outside
Waiting for Capers, Hooley,
speed
and Alder.
All right, we're headed out to Woodbine for the first time after this.
They're in the gate. And they're off. And Texas Town. It's the ground running. Shrewsbury's off swiftly too, and Shrewsbury comes up on the inside of Texas Town, and these two matching strides early. They are full throttle down the backstretch run. A break of 3 back to Capers Hooley, who comes on to be 3rd. Alder's racing 4th. Payzone tails off 5th. Just a Freak advancing from 6th. One giant leap in tight toward the rail. 7th and Triple Tray is at the back in 8th. They round the far turn toward quarter 21 and 2.
Wow.
The speed duel up top between
Shrewsbury
and Texas Town. Head and head for the lead. In the meantime, Alder is pulling in from 3rd. Capers Hooley within range 4th. Payzone's on track now 5th. And Just a Freak dives to the rail 6th. They're off the turn. Texas
the
Town
8 was
to keep up.
the morning line angle. Here come the 2.
The leader, Payzone and Just a Freak both closing in. Texas Town still there by 2. Just a Freak and Payzone run up into 2nd and 3rd. Texas Town still in front to the wire. Just a Freak final try.
Wow.
Here's the finish. Texas Town. A sharp winner, fending off the late surge of Just a Freak. Then it was Payzone in 3rd.
Wow. 2 didn't go at all.
And the 6 proved it could rate a little bit, but didn't get there. So I don't know if that proves it can rate.
Long shot, right? The 8.
It had a morning line angle. I was looking at that horse when I was looking at the 9. It might have been. Yeah,
it was. Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like the Scotty Longshot's been doing very well at Churchill.
Correct. All right, Oldy, let's get out to Woodbine. Our first visit north of the border today.
To the Vine of the Wood.
Quickly get out to Parx right after that. They're both scheduled to go off at the one is Woodbine's 2 minutes, Parx is 1. I'm going to guess Woodbine goes first.
All right. So I think I'm against the 7 here. I think the 7 likely needs the lead. Is typically competitive, but and the 1 tends to stop too and finish 2nd. So why can't somebody like the 2 or the 6 pick up the pieces here? So I'm going to go 1, 2, 6 for an exacta box here and just throw the 7 out.
Yeah.
All right. Grandma, thanks for stopping by. Thanks for reminding everybody to hit the like button, hit that thumbs up button. We do appreciate it. It helps the channel out a lot. If we get into a situation here like we are, Oldy, we've got Parx today. We don't normally have Parx on Saturday to do this video. We did extensive work on the weekend preview show with Parx. So let's shift the handicapping over to Parx, and depending on where we get with video, we'll prioritize Parx.
Yeah. So this is the next race, which is also the next race.
The next race, yes, it is.
Yes. Next is one in this, the defending champion in this race, won by 25 lengths last time it ran at Parx, won by 22 lengths at Saratoga. You look here, you think maybe if the 3 gets an easy lead, the 3's top pace, but the 3 lost this race to 2 next last year by 25 lengths. The other E picks, the 2 lost by 14 lengths.
Did we lose Oldy?
Did you?
Chris?
Can you guys hear me?
No, you're good. Yeah.
All right. Testing. Did my screen go out then?
Scotty said next one of the best claims of all time. Keep going.
Yeah. I mean, I think Next wins this race. If I were to take a shot, if you made me take a shot against her, it would be the 6. Trulucent. I was trying to make sure that I said that properly. I mean, this horse has burnt money.
Truculent.
It's going truculent.
Truculent.
Trulucent.
You know why that horse is named Truculent? Because we went over this the last time that horse ran. Howard Cosell and what's his name? Bob Euchre. And they were having a discussion, and Bob said something that Howard didn't like. He said, well, now you're just being truculent. Do you know what that means? And he said, yeah, it means if you had a truck and I borrowed it, it would be a truculent.
I may also just take a shot at a 9.
Muhammad.
9.65 exacta, a 9 on top, and 5 and 6 exacta here, trying to just find a way to make some money that way.
All right. So if I give you guys a bet, does Next win by 30 lengths or more? Are you yes or no?
I'll go under.
I would say under. Yeah. You liked who underneath, Oldy? The 5 and 6? I like the 1 and 2 underneath. I think the Scotty picks have this thing nailed. I think it's 9 over the 1, 2.
All right, they're in the gate, guys.
We're going to Parx right now.
And
how far is this race? Like 3 miles?
No, it's
12.
12, so it's a mile and a quarter.
Racing in the Greenwood.
Half, I mean.
There's an alert beginning for Riding with Biden. He goes right to the lead. He's going to throw down the gauntlet early. Beach Days, the filly. Truculent's up close. Next, the Big Gray. He looms in 4th, but he is gaining. Magic Michael, then it's Day Vernon. Big gap back to Treble Clef, followed by Modern Era and Suigo Star is the early trailer. And Riding with Biden, he takes them through the far turn for the first time. As they go around the far turn, it is still Riding with Biden next, under a fairly tight hold. He's in 2nd. Beach Days, the filly's right up there. Then it's Magic Michael, back to Truculent, Dave Vernon, followed by Treble Clef, Modern Era, and at the back is Suigo.
And they're going to go a few times around here.
Biden, he leads the way. In no rush early, 24 and 4 for the opening quarter. Next is in a comfortable position, just 2 lengths off. They go by the finish line for the first time. Riding with Biden. Next, Magic Michael in between Beach Days. Day Vernon, he's about 3-4 lengths off the leader. Then it's back to Truculent and Treble Clef, Modern Era, and Suigo Star is way at the back. Now they go into the first turn for the first time, and Riding with Biden continues to lead the way. Magic Michael and Next, those 2 chasing in tandem. The half, modest 49 and 4. Riding with Biden leads the way. Next, the defending champion. There are 2 winners of the Greenwood Cup, 1 and 2 right now. Riding with Biden. Then it's Next, followed by Magic Michael. Day Vernon, he's in 4th.
When is Next going to go?
Followed by Beach Days, the filly, the Truculent, back to Modern Era, Suigo Star.
All right, pretty soon.
Trail. Next is inching closer.
It's usually around the turn.
Riding with Biden has about half a length over him now. Riding with Biden next, just inching up alongside him. Then it's Magic Michael. They head down the backstretch. There's a half mile left to go in the Greenwood Cup. And Riding with Biden next, now alongside. Treble Clef has improved his position. He's in 3rd and beginning to gain to the outside. Dave Vernon, he's moving on as well. And Next has taken over. Riding with Biden has no answer. Next leads them into the far turn. Next, Treble Clef is chasing into 2nd, running a big race to his outside. Dave Vernon, Truculent is under a drive. Magic Michael's into 4th. And Next, the defending.
Oh, what's the jockey on the 1? I thought you were going to run the 5 over. That was great. I mean, he almost he ran up on heels so bad.
Fun right now. Machado has
under 30 lengths, I think, is pretty safe here.
Yeah, it's going to come 9-1.
Yeah, but it completely wrapped up. Not even asked.
Next is on another level. He repeats in the Greenwood Cup.
Tight hold.
Next,
I love Jessica's comment. Next is on another level. That was awesome. much
time,
the
2:30.
best.
So I
Yeah.
did hit my my double there that I completely forgot about.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, so that was.
I love.
Oh,
Oldy,
and it-
did you see JR's comment? He said, "I'm a complete beginner and I'm already hooked." The thing JR will tell you is EquinEdge just helps you make it easy, right?
Yeah.
We thank you for tuning in. It's
yeah,
awesome. Glad to hear that.
we do, and we do have the kingpin, the founder, the guy who what else can I say about Scotty? But we have Scotty in the chat as well. If you see the EquinEdge name right now in the chat, JR, that is the our boss, if you will, but our buddy Scotty. So glad to have him along for the ride, and glad to have you along for the ride, JR.
All right.
So
Well,
that
let's give him something to look at here. We've got a maiden special weight at the Big A coming up in 7 minutes.
All right, 1 second. So let's talk
Or-
about,
Or
because we talk about these
hoping-
doubles all the time, Chris. So let's, with a beginner, let's talk about why you play a double to next there. So next went off at, what was it here, at 1-9. And the winner of the last race, the 2-horse, was 5-1. The double there paid over 9-1. So that's why, in the situation where you have, if you can find a horse to use in the previous race, that's not the favorite, especially, and you have a massive favorite like that, you can find ways to make money off a double. Disagree, Chris, with that strategy?
No. There were yesterday at Aqueduct. There were two. I don't know, less than 6-5 over 3-5 at Aqueduct that paid 6-1 on a double.
Yeah.
All right. Before we get to we go over to Churchill, we do have a stakes race here that I think you guys covered at Gulfstream Park. They're going to be getting ready to go to the gate here in a few. It's race 6.
Was this was this one going? We didn't cover this one, but that's okay, Chris. We should. This is the one that was on the turf.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody, all but the 3 and 5 stayed in. So
yeah,
all the money's going on the 4. Who has not run as well on the synthetic. Does have a win, broke its maiden over the synthetic, but definitely isn't as dominating. And, the 1 and possibly the 6 on the front end, I think are real threats to the 4 here.
Yeah, I would agree, Oldy. So where are you headed? I would, if the 6, the 2 don't want the synthetic track at Gulfstream. So, is not got, if you go back 5 back, didn't get the lead and has mainly been on the turf. So I'm not a fan of the long shot. So then you're like, well, it's the 6. The 6 is the speed, right? You get 8-1 off. The EquinEdge morning line say 7-2, which is just, I think this horse could hold on. It could hit in a vertical. The 2 might just not like the synthetic, and the 6 is too fast. So the 2 might just give up, right? So,
right.
But if the 6 stop, it's the 1 or 4 for sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going 148 and an exacta here.
Thanks, Flatterer.
Sorry, 168.
Oh, okay.
Joe Lopez, neighbor, just met him a couple weeks ago or a week ago. Thanks for tuning in, Joe. Appreciate it.
And guys, I'm sure we'll ask you a bunch of times, but please hit the like and the subscribe if you're new to the show and haven't already. You'll get alerted anytime we go live. There'll be occasionally posts and things you'll be notified of as well. And we do this stretch run show every Saturday with live racing and live handicapping. We also have the Road to the NHC, which is typically noon on Fridays with Scotty in 2000 22 NHC champion David Harrison, so you'll be notified about that show, as well as the weekend preview, which is Thursdays at 8:30 Eastern, and features Scotty as well as Justin, Chris, or myself going over all these stakes races for the weekend. So please like and subscribe to our channel. It helps us out, and it will make sure you're notified.
Chuck Brower in the house. And programming note, next week, guys, is opening weekend at Santa Anita, and it is the inaugural California Crown card. And so that will pretty much be our focus next week. So I haven't seen post times yet. We may have a little bit of a later post time since they're on the west coast, but good racing there. They'll have Breeders' Cup preps. And then, October 12th, the three of us will be live from Keeneland doing the show there. So good stuff coming up.
And we may have a show coming up, Chris, a Sunday special for the Oklahoma Derby.
Correct.
As well.
Do some football and some horse racing and things of that nature.
Some exciting stuff going on for sure. Looks like we're about a minute to post here at Gulfstream.
We've been a minute to post for a while.
Oh, well, we're at 0 minutes, and we're circling for the Rainbow Six money here.
Correct. And screwing up Justin's well put together schedule, which of course is now all over the place. Because these guys can't figure out what
they're just a little bit out of order. It's they're all kind of trying to figure out how to work together. Maybe, I don't know. It's okay. It'll loosen up here in a bit. But great racing at Parx still. Like, this is a big part of their card. I love that. It's log into all the devices, right?
Yes.
Have your kids, your account over here, this device, and yes. We appreciate that.
And Al, I promise, we are very close to having merchandise. So I'll make sure Scotty sees that as well.
Yes, Scotty. Al wants swag, and we got to get shirts for Keeneland too, so people can find us.
Who'd you decide on top here, Oldy?
So I just want 168 exacta box here.
Oh, okay.
I'm against Runner, so I'm going to stay against
You're tossing the 4 horse, right?
Yeah. If it went 1-4, you're not going to make any money.
No, I'm fine. I actually like the one on top. Zayas rides. I mean, mainly this horse has really been improving on the synthetic track. So,
I would also say if you're going to do a 168 exacta box, you shouldn't box it. You should bet it different.
Don't start with the Dutching.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're going to take $6, allocate the capital correctly. You want to hit the 6 and the 8 the most.
Okay, but I'm going to point out again that this is an entertainment play, not a serious play.
Okay.
And I'm not going to spend the time to Dutch a $12 bet. So
no, but if you had a Dutch calculator that did it for you, that would be awesome.
I wouldn't even do a double Dutch jump rope on this one. I will tell you that they're still running the tropical turf pick 3, even though they're off the turf. So we'll just call it the tropical rubber
stages
pick
here,
3 or something like that.
So those very quick in the early stages.
Chuck Brower, Dark Magic should run okay at 16-1 at Aqueduct if you're playing there.
Take care of business.
Dark Magic.
Chuck is our Nibra guy.
Take care of business and Jaramillo to the outside.
Dark Magic, the 11. For Bill and his Mott is a horse I used on my pick 5.
They're racing in the Bob Humphrey sprint. Hoping him away quickly down at the inside. High Limit Room's going to run with him early. These two race on ahead of an inside running O'Darlin in the middle. Reef Runner outside Oklahoma City. Last of all, and angling over is Take Care of Business. In the run to the far turn, hoping him on the outside at the rail. It's High Limit Room. They're locked up heads apart. 2.5 to the rail, and O'Darlin. The filly is now third with race favorite Reef Runner right alongside in fourth. Omaha City's toward the back of the field with Take Care of Business as they make their way to the final quarter of a mile. Bravo and Hope and Him striding forward with a purpose. They take a clear lead. From the inside, it's High Limit Room, angling off cover. Reef Runner underway from the back is a long shot in Omaha City. Wide on the course, Take Care of Business. Off the turn, stretch drive time. Up front, here comes the run from Reef
No, it's
Runner,
the stretch
battling
run
back.
time.
High Limit Room, late close from Take
And
Care of Business down the stand side. But Reef
it
Runner
looks like it
hasn't
should have been
won.
4.
It's Reef
Yeah, I
Runner
was gonna
going
say
away for
you
trainer
just
Dave
needed
Walsh by
the
2.5.
4-8,
Take Care
not
of Business
the
is
Yeah.
back and finishing
you
third,
just the
with O'Darlin
wrong chalk,
56
right? You
there.
wanted to toss the 1 and not the
Yeah.
4. The 4 was coming from a lot tougher. That was the biggest thing there. That is a pretty big drop. So
Real quick, they're going in the gate at Aqueduct.
Yeah.
But let's see if I can get my ticket up for everybody in time. Survey says, there you go. Bloop. So the system, by the way, wants to single this 5. But I thought there were other horses like this Weaver horse, the 2, who's your second choice, who's sitting at 24-1, who has a shot. And you guys will remember there was a 2 horse at in the Derby. There was a big price like this as the second pick, and came home. And this was a horse that did not finish. Was pulled up. So that's an angle I know a lot of people like to play.
What's
there,
going on, Derek?
and
For joining us today.
Joe told you need to use the 11.
I
Yes,
am
so
using the 11
Hurricane Bay, probability.
for Bill and his mott. But I was just talking about one of the other horses that was actually in the E pick. So yes, the 11 has the GSR surge indicator. It is a second time starter for Bill and his mott. And you're getting 19-1 here. And it really looks like beyond the 5, who's not that big of a favorite. It's at 2-1, but the rest of the money doesn't really know where to go.
All set. And they're off. Off slowly there was Have a Cigar as the early trailer. Kenny B right out to the front and sprints clear. It's Kenny B in front, is up by a length. Right there to the outside comes Man in Finance and Hustle Along is Probability, and Probability wants some forward movement here. Is now going to have to tap on the brakes. And behind the leader, who's Kenny B, who's quickest. Moving forward is Caddy Master, and Caddy Master is in between horses.
No,
now.
Cody, we can't show Churchill or
the outside.
Diamond.
Here is Sunday Guilt with Liberty rising in the pink cap. No choice but to be very wide. Losing a touch of ground was Corvus, is mid-pack. Then
Do you have any questions,
Magic,
Churchill?
the 2 at the back Have a Cigar. There's Hurricane Bane and actually Revivalism. It's the one far back as the trailer. 22-4 for the opening quarter mile. It's Kenny B who's got the lead. Kenny B with a nose in front with less than a quarter mile to go. But here comes Man in Finance, and Man in Finance is trying to take it right to Kenny B, who's hanging in tough at the rail. But it is Man in Finance who's now striding away. Final furlong left to go.
I'll take it.
Finance and Kenny B. Man in Finance is up by 4-5 winning lengths. If you were looking for Man in Finance, you got the winner. Man in Finance wins it.
7-2 on the morning line there
Kenny B finishes second, then
for Danny and his Gargan.
Corvus.
So I'll take that all day.
Yeah, that took some money, Oldy, but you still got a good price at 5-1.
Yeah.
Okay,
There were a bunch of
let's,
5-1s there, but
we got a little bit of time here before anything else goes off. So we got a race
we
at
have
Laurel in a minute.
race. Do we have Laurel race 8 right now coming up?
Yeah.
Parx race 9. We will get to Parx right after this. Looks like coming up, guys, we got the Bourbon Flight race 7 at Churchill in 8 minutes, and following that in 12 minutes is the Parx Dirt Mile.
So the Dirt Mile at Parx, that's a tough race. There's some really evenly matched horses there.
And that will be the race before the Parx late pick 5 mandatory today.
Justin, do you want to kick off this this race here at Laurel, or do you want me to take it?
Oh no, go ahead. I have comments. Go ahead, Oldy.
Yeah, so I was just the 2 and the 7. I think there's a good chance the 2 gets away here.
I think that's possible. Yes, keep going.
And the 7's a big long shot, but if you look, the 7 beat 48's going a mile on the turf, sitting right off the speed and just pouncing, and that almost did that the time before that as well. Gets Barbosa here. So I think that while there isn't that much speed here, I think that this race is likely to be won closer to the front end.
Yeah, I didn't really like the 7. I do think the 2 could be dangerous on the front end. My other picks I was looking at were the 9 and 10. The 8's taking a lot of money though, Naval Empire. So that horse is dropping big time, but it's 2 for 17. The 9 and 10. Why I was looking at the 9 and 10 was they've both been winning, and the 9 has definitely been, did not run last out on the dirt, but for the 9 horse, I think, gets back to turfs 8%. The GSR is good. And this horse she's really figured it out, to be honest. So, we'll have to improve still, but, and then the 10 Kobe Smiles, the other horse, Oldie, 4-year-old filly. She's won 2 in a row. She has, really improved. She's showing trouble at times. At the gate, she's been reluctant to load. Like, she can be a bit of a handful, it looks like. So that would be my concern with her. But after the win last out, does improve to 15%. And, but in an allowance group here, it's a competitive group, but I did think it was between the 2, 8, 9, 10. No large preference between those 4. And Ollie, did you play a horizontal here?
So I'm alive in that very chalky pick 5 right now.
Okay, and you have, what do you have?
Just the 2 and the 7.
Oh, okay. Well, good luck. I would be looking for a price in this leg for sure. And Kobe Smiles showing up as the pick would probably just stick with the Scotty picks. It'd be a second pick. So I'd have the 10 on top, and then the 2, 8, 9 would be underneath for me.
Beautiful, gorgeous.
All right, let's see what happens here. The 6 is 2 to 1 on the morning line, and is at 9 to 1. 16. I'm sorry, but it's 9 to 1 currently.
Where are you talking about? Oh, the 16. I thought the 14 was the AE maybe. I definitely underneath.
Yeah.
And they're off.
And the 7's
I'm coming to gets the first call out of the gate. Would catch the Kitten is right there with a similarly speed. Moving up on the outside.
If the 7
now,
doesn't let the 16
Society
get by.
Society Ball up to grab the lead from 5.2 second. Mosler's Image well settled in third as they push to the turn run. Catch the Kitten travels fourth to the inside. Back to Kobe's Smile. Beautiful, gorgeous out there. About 3 deep, settles to the back of the pack. Mama's Lino back there as well.
Going to have an easy lead. Let's see what happens.
Trailing the field is Crone. Crone last of them all, some 16 or 17 off that pace. Run down the back straight now, and it's Society Ball pouring on a good pace by some 4, almost 5 lengths from 5.2 second. Mosler's Image just in third. Catch the Kitten down to the inside, gliding along in 4th position. Another 2 lengths back. Kobe's Smile and Beautiful Gorgeous a side by side. Back to Naval Empire. Third last at this point. Mama's Lino is unhurried back there, second to left. And Crone is the trailer still into the far turn run with Society Ball to catch. Society Ball, 5.2, trying to get closer from the second spot. Inside,
look at the win percent. It's all like the same. Under 20%.
Kobe Smile is in 5th. Ridden along for more is Beautiful Gorgeous on the outside. Naval Empire. Back to Mama's Lino saving ground, top of the lane. And Crone is last. They make the turn for home.
Come on,
Society
Kobe.
Ball, catch the Kitten. Sneaks through with an inside run. And here's 5.2. 5.2, catch the Kitten just to the outside.
phase,
Gets off
but
the
you're
inside
7
now to
up.
try to run
But
there, catch the
coming,
kitten.
Oldy.
Extreme outside. Naval Empire quickens. Here's
Come on,
Naval
wire.
Empire. Naval
Where the
Empire
heck's that
coming on the
wire?
outside.
Where
Naval
the heck's
Empire
that
trying to
wire?
time it.
No,
Just
not
right.
gonna get there.
Photo finish. Naval Empire.
Oh.
Photos with 5,2. It's extremely
He
close.
got it.
nearly
And Kobe
read that
Smiles
correctly.
third.
Close, man. That was
But
very
I think
close.
they got me.
Hold
So
on.
Well,
I-
good try.
yeah, well,
That was close,
At
man.
42.77.
Maybe I missed the bob and
You definitely got to get Bob, but I don't think that
Oh,
the 8 never lost the lead there.
I think you're hoping for a heater.
or a
Hold
what
on
do
so
they
you can
call it? A turfway angle there.
Yeah.
You can't say I'm only playing chalk. That was a 15-1 shot.
Well, we'll hold it here. We got Churchill in 2 minutes.
17.
The Bourbon Flight Stakes.
Yeah, Batten Down just like dominates in every metric. I think might be every metric actually. So I thought that just coming Oldy from way tougher here, the 3-horse. So that was my perspective here on this race. We covered this race on the preview show. I just thought Batten Down would be too tough.
Yeah, I mean, if Hades decides to run, Hades might give some problems there. Maybe you take a shot on somebody like Elephant Air if that happens.
Camera guy likes the 8, Oldie.
I thought it was the 8 as well. But now they're showing the 7. So.
Now they're showing the 7.
But I just didn't see it in the picture to me, but I've been wrong before.
And you'll be wrong again.
But that's a painful loss, if it is.
Taking a while.
Yeah, I mean, remember, you have more to decide than just the winner there, though, so you may be looking at other pictures underneath before posting it. Churchill going to the gate. They're off at Churchill now.
Yeah, I'm having audio problems, so I can't bring.
Just tell me, man. I got it.
Got it.
Down in
There you
between.
go.
Comes on to take a narrow lead, but Next Level is going to move with him, and they head to the first turn going 1-2. Hades is just off them in the clear, racing third. Break of 4, back to Elevance here, who comes out in fourth. Mugato's racing.
Peter.
Hey,
Goes at the back in sixth or lead.
That doesn't help all that much either, though.
The front end for Batten Down by way of Next Level. And these two both trying to back down the pace. In fact, Junior Alvarado took a peek back to see Hades sitting in third, just 2 lengths off as they turn to the backstretch run. The opening quarter, solid, 23 seconds flat. So the pace is honest so far. Batten Down under a firm hold has now taken a clear lead down the backstretch. Next Level keeping pace down toward the rail, and Hades continues on to their outside. The three of them continue past the half-mile pole. Now it's 3 lengths back to Elephants here, who's getting a bit closer. So too Mugatu, and Real Macho starts to pick it up as well. Far turn run. Batten Down takes charge now. Batten Down opens up to lead by 2.5. Hades and Next Level are coming under ride, second and third. Elephant steers in a ride in fourth. So too Mugatu and Real Macho as they round the far turn. Batten Down, 3-length lead and a 1/4 mile to hold it. Rolls off the turn in charge. Next Level, Hades continue to fight on. Elephants here is weaving about the track, brushing with
All over the place.
eighth pole. Batten Down has this wrapped
This
up
was-
already. Clear by
yeah.
6 lengths.
Yeah.
and
Much
is
the
simply
best.
on
That's a
cruise
great
control.
run by Batten Down, Oldy.
Batten Down
I mean,
had some company
just
early.
versus the 3-0
Nobody
group
lays
here. I
under the wire
mean,
to win it
yeah.
by
made it look
down
easy.
winner at
So
that.
it was much easier
Hades
though.
with a good effort to hold second.
But
Elephants
good for
here,
connections,
Mugatu.
and they get the win.
all right, we're back to Parks, guys.
Wide open race at Parx coming up, in my opinion. Justin,
Okay.
what did you guys like in the weekend preview show here?
I was on we're talking race 9, correct?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, I think I remember looking at this race. You had the 1 and 2, and I'm like, okay, are these horses going to enter the race? Are they going to show speed? What's going to happen? But I didn't really care. I was on Injunction to wire the field, so I would still. I think that Injunction could, wins the race. I think can win this race. I mean, Scotty actually landed on Injunction as well. I thought underneath the picks had it right. Coastal Mission, Film Star. It's not great money, but I was, against Film Star with Injunction on the lead. The 8, Film Star did run really well, run easy, fits here. It's the right level. It's Rice. It's Irad, like all of that.
Mhm.
But ships down here from New York, so I was trying to beat the Irad factor. Does have some back class on Film Star, and I think, will run a good race. But I was on Injunction on top, Oldy, and then Coastal Mission, Film Star underneath.
All right, so I'm going to be a little oppo here, and I'm going to be on Repo Rocks, who I think may have returned to form last time out, returning back to the Nest Barn. Second time out, is a Grade 3 winner, has been nearly won the Carter last year in a Grade 1. If this horse is back in form, I think this horse could win and win pretty easily here because there's a lot of speed here. And then my real long shot, which isn't that long right now, is the 5 Adero, who, if you look here, is 6 of 10 at the distance. So loves a mile, loves is a horse for the course at Parx. So just one, a couple other options here, but if I'm getting 5-1 on Repo Rocks, I'm going to take that.
All right, I'm on Injunction. You're on Repo. How much time we got?
We got 0 minutes to post, but it looks like a minute or two here. Chris, you got an opinion on this one?
I think he might have stepped away, Oldy, it looks like. Yeah, no, you're fine.
Yeah.
I can pull up the video. Hold on. I got it. There's the 8, the favorite for Miss Linda Rice. Mr. Irad Ortiz comes down to ride at Parx.
Sorry.
Oh, no, you're fine. Looks like about 0 minutes to post. They are off the turf, everybody, if you didn't hear that. So, they pulled the turf monster off later, right? Okay. Yeah.
Now the dirt monster. 3-7 exact.
How do you like the 3-7 box? Okay.
All right. So, if I were playing an exacta here, I'd probably be the 4 over the
horses have now reached
5,
the starting gate
7,
for
8.
race number 9, the Parx Dirt Mile.
I like that the 8 going off as the favorite,
Injunction, the first
Scott,
line.
unfortunately, I did not. And I also didn't single the horse that I told Scotty would absolutely win the what was it race? It was the third to last race yesterday, the 5 horse Donegal Surges. I was in the chat yesterday of Scotty's NHC show, and they were on the McGahey horse, and I said I've made a killing at Naira betting against McGahey favorites, and Donegal Surges is going to win this race.
And he did.
Yes. And I did not single the horse.
Now we're just waiting on Film Star.
Because, I'm a genius. Because it would not have been hard to get to the second choice in the first leg and have hit the pick 6 multiple times between my ticket and Topher's ticket.
In the Parx Dirt Mile,
the Jordan 5 of 6.
Carry fires right out of the gate. Repo Rocks going with him as they make their run into the
Also
first turn.
And Katie almost stole that race on the front end.
Yeah.
In the last leg, there was like a $40,000 payout on
Then the next flight has
On
Adara
Topher's
flanked by
ticket,
Coastal
too.
Mission and Film Star. Those three chasing the top flight, but it's Injunction, a narrow lead now over Repo Rocks, Concealed Carry, settling into third.
Also over
Just
Repo
about half a
Rocks.
length off. It's a 3-horse battle for the lead as they make their way down the backstretch. The opening quarter, 23-2, and the battle continues. Repo Rocks puts his nose in front. Injunction trying to counter. Concealed Carry continues on in third. Adaro now fourth.
Looks like
Coastal Mission,
Gulfstream's
Film
next,
Star,
guys.
sixth and last,
All right.
not too far off. And Injunction has reclaimed the lead from Repo Rocks with about a half-mile left to go. Injunction and Repo Rocks, those two have been duking it out the entire way. Concealed Carry, he's into third. Adaro, Coastal Mission, and still Film Star at the back. 46-4 for the half. Repo Rocks now has a tenuous lead. Concealed Carry's under a drive. He's about 2 lengths off and beginning to gain. Injunction losing some ground. He's still in second for now. Then back to Adaro, flanked by the gray. Coastal Mission, and still nothing yet from Film Star. As they go around the far turn, quarter mile left to go. Repo Rocks has the lead. Concealed Carry running a big race to his outside. The top of the stretch, anybody's race at this point. The field
Wide open. Come on,
They
three.
just
Come
went way
back,
too fast.
three.
What do you like here?
Scotty might
Seven.
get his exacta. Oh, the 7 gonna take everybody out. Big game, 3. Big game. Big game. Big. Oh.
Now let's see if we can get the 7 taken down.
Coastal Mission, Repo Rocks, Injunction.
Oh.
Because Repo Rocks or Repo Rocks finished second.
Final time 1:40-2. Hold all tickets until race 9 is official.
Yeah, she's already telegraphing that there could be some action here. The head-on will tell the story, but the problem, I think, for Scotty and the 7-4 exacta players is that the 7 might get placed below the 3.
Could very well happen. Definitely came in on the 6 there too.
Yeah, the 3 got jammed up there as well.
And then gets jammed here too. I mean, that they both do. It keeps, if the video keeps going. Very game effort by the 3 and the 4 there, though.
That was a good race. Wow, I thought the 3 was going to come back and get it there for a minute. Outside horse there can be tough like that though, with the speed inside.
All right, I'll monitor the situation here. Let's get over to Gulfstream. Oldy, let me get your screen up on. There you go. This, I believe, at Gulfstream starts delayed pick 5.
Yes, and I don't think I'm going to have time to get anything in here because we're at 0 minutes to post. The system wants to single the 3 here.
You've got probably 4 minutes, 5 minutes before they go.
All right, so then Justin, let's work on a ticket here. I think you got to, if this wasn't for one turn, I think you got to have the 10 based on the GSR and the work.
They made that race is official at Parx. No change. 7-4. Nice exacta, Scotty.
Nice exacta, but I would have taken my win bet money there. I don't know how you go official there. You know, and you also should pay attention. The long shot is getting bet right now, Justin. The 7 here at Gulfstream.
Well, how the bullet work last out. I looked at this race earlier, Oldie. You know, Sonny rides the 7 Dream of My Father, and you know, taking money probably live. I mean, that's probably real money. It is the long shot and the first time starter. That's a very dangerous angle. So, yeah, for sure. You know, your comment on the 10, I think, is true. This horse probably a player. That is a rough post for Reyes.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And the 6 is Barbosa. So you know, and it's Tis the Law on the dirt. And then, you know, the 7 we talked about as well as getting hammered, and he has big works. And maybe the play here is you just single the 7.
I mean, it could. The favorite, I think, is the real deal here, though, for Safi Zayas. I mean, this is not, 2-year-old maiden. I don't think you can just forget about that horse. I mean, it did not, that was a 50. And I think my main point on the 3-year-old, I think this horse probably getting the lead on the dirt. So yeah. I think that the 2 showed on the pace, but I didn't I didn't think that horse was really a player and can't break. And so Sappy, Zayas, I mean, this horse is going to be fit, ready to go. Currently 6-5. The EquinEdge morning line has it at 4-5. So yeah,
the winner at Parx was the 7, followed by the 4, 7-4-3.
So, I think I would take a chance on the 8 as my single in race 9. And I'm going to play it like that. As my pick 5.
Yes, Coastal Mission, Devin.
7, 10, 4, 6, 7, 8, 10. Lots of 10s today.
You're singling Naughty Rascal, and that was the stakes race that was currently scheduled on the turf, right?
Originally scheduled on the
or no, that was on the dirt. I think that race was scheduled to be on the dirt, wasn't it?
I believe so, because they wouldn't be on the dirt.
Yeah, I thought that it was 6 or 8 there. So you're singling. I would
we're going in the game.
Go ahead, you can flip to the video. I thought that 6 had Crazy Frazee, big GSR in that race, but I did think it was between those two.
We need some Shenandoah Downs harness from Woodstock, Virginia. We don't have any metrics for that.
All right, so I ended up singling there, Naughty Rascal.
Our Winchester.
And then Chris, where are we going after this? Parx or
no? Parx just went off. Probably.
Man to the outside.
I think we have the stakes at Aqueduct next.
Worn by jockey Lionel Reyes on Melody Man.
Yeah, we do.
The Noble Damsel. 3 minutes right after this one.
The Noble Damsel.
Marcus likes Seize the Gray, Oldy.
Pick 5.
I like Seize the Gray too.
I don't know. I like my pick there.
And I also, because of the way I was playing the ticket, added the long shot because the long shot's done so well in those races this year.
Man. Quick break from the inside for Johnny No Time, who heads off for the early lead.
Doc Sullivan.
Speed, splitting horses and on the go. Race favorite forever.
Normally wouldn't be a horse I would like, but you can't ignore.
My father starts to mix it up with the early scrum here. In between horses is Asphalt King. Very wide is our Winchester with one more Duke. Then Sarcastic Joke and Melody Man. And Flag Officer blew the break and is far back.
Karina turning in from Parx.
And this favorite forever now has
I love it. Hey, Karina.
Maverick is alongside. Dreams of My Father is next. Winding
Welcome,
up from the
Karina.
back. Sarcastic Joke is on a big-time sweeping run for Camacho.
Yeah, that 4, if that 4 can sustain that, but that's
but it almost never gets sustained. I'd rather have the 6 on the inside there.
No, the 4 I think the 4 is gone, but that was quite the move. Wow.
Joke has powered forward with an impressive display
Here
of
come the
speed.
6.
He's a bit green, but he's in front. On the outside, Asphalt King tries to go get him. 16th to go. Sarcastic Joke wanders around.
We're going to get there.
Sarcastic Joke prevails under Sammy Camacho. Second was Asphalt
Sammy
King.
Camacho got me
the
there.
favorite forever now.
Well, Karina, you'll have to let us know how she looks like in the flesh when we get to that race for sure.
Well, they're Chris over to Aqueduct. They are looks like rounding behind the gate before they get over to the turf course. Yeah.
All right, let me get Belmont up here.
Karina, how did she look? Probably just as amazing as she does on TV. I love that people go to do that though. I really do think she's a special horse. Ocean Club, Oldie. Who ended up getting them out here?
Who do you think?
Santana.
Oh, Ricardo did. Oh, okay. Well, Frankie was on the and I hope he gets better. That was quite the little spill. I saw his comment he went on Twitter. He had his picture right in the hospital with his shoulder strapped up and everything. So, but go ahead, Oldy.
Yeah, I mean, the Ocean Club looks like only speed here. Has almost a 30-point advantage, a 26-point advantage here. I do think that the 9 might be a little faster than the pace number showing for Chad. And Chad does sometimes use rabbits, so you might have to watch out for that. But I thought the 1 Ocean Club was pretty solid here. And you are getting, if you like the 6, you're getting a square price.
The 6 was my second pick. I was 165 here, Oldie. We covered this stakes on the preview show. I don't disagree with you on the 1. Could be easy loan speed. Most likely winner here. Taking a lot of money. But, Alluring Angel for Chad and Manny, I think's alive underneath. But Clement Dylan Davis on the 6 and Breath Away. She's who I believe if anybody could beat the 1, it would be her. But I thought the 1 was my top pick on top, but I had the 5 and 6 underneath. And you're getting a good price on the 6, to your point.
Yeah, so very square price. And, I think the horse that's being most overbet is the 2, 5 pounds.
57th running of the Noble Damsel, grade 3.
It's the long shot, though. But so that would be the biggest, it's taking money at Naira.
But I will say does look a little compromised on SOR.
Hey, I'm with you. I'm 165, so I'd try to beat the 2 as well.
No, Scott, he is still recovering. He may ride Monday at Finger Lakes.
Breath Away.
But they did pop it back in. And I hope to never have to experience that
At
myself.
Midnight Mile.
I don't know what's more painful, though, riding at Finger Lakes or dislocating your shoulder.
Dislocating your shoulder.
And it. All set for the Noble Damsel.
Every time.
And they're up. Midnight Mile breaks very well. So does Ocean Club towards the inside. And Ocean Club now with the half length in front. Midnight Mile will apply some mild pressure here from the outside. That's the leading duo. 5 Towns is comfortable. It's just
Scott, though, you got replaced by Ricardo Quintana.
Yeah.
Alluring Angel.
Good speed rider.
The inside here at the rail is forward is Alunda Queen.
Expected a trip just like this.
They work to the backstretch, and Ocean Club is in front. Midnight Mile starts to move in closer, is now within ahead of that leader. 5 Towns gets a nice journey at the rail right in behind this battling duo here. Is just stalking those 2 pace setters.
I wouldn't say they're dueling.
Who's alone in 4th. Then the purple cap, the Queen, moving forward from 5th, just past Alluring Angel. Still at the back, Pocamucha. 47 and 4 for the half.
I would like saying like this. Next was dueling with riding with
Ocean
Biden.
Club is still there.
Yeah.
Not
Ocean
really.
Club has now extended that margin. Is back up by a full length. Midnight Mile is trying to keep up here from second, still waiting patiently at the rail. 5 Towns. Jorge Ruiz just waiting for a seam. Is right in behind this leader, Ocean Club, who's got plenty so
who's
far.
got the kick?
They reach the top of the lane, and now Ocean Club kicks away.
Looks
5
like the
Towns
1.
tips right off the
Come
rail.
on.
And now the path chasing
Go
this
1.
runaway. Ocean
Get
Club
up for second, 6. Come on, 6.
Come on, 1. Go.
Ocean Club is very good.
Get up.
I might have put that 2 in the
Get up 1.
winner's circle.
Get up 1. Get up 1.
Is on the line. 5
Get up
Towns.
1.
Ocean Club still in front.
Get the 6. Get the 6.
No.
That photo.
No.
No, hey.
It
It was very close, man.
I think it was 1, 2, 6.
I love though that Ocean Club to hold on there. Very game. That was a great ride by Ricardo.
That never happens when you get 3 or 4 from there on the end. The inside rail usually it does not win those, but
Or somebody sneaks up the rail who's not one of those horses at the last minute, and you don't see it coming.
yeah, that's one of your favorite things, leaving the rail open.
That was a nice win there. I was just rewatching it.
That's gonna be on Oldie's tombstone. They left the rail open.
Yep. And then I fell in.
Yes, we might have gotten the 6 for second at 5-1. It's just very close. Got an amazing bob.
All right, let me see. I think we're off to Maryland.
Yep. And Doc Linkus.
Oh, the 2 got second. It was very close. 126.
It says 1 minute to post Oldy, but I think there might be more like 4 or 5, and my phone's ringing again, so I will be back with you. But I do have it up for you.
Yeah, just tee that up. It looks like they're looking at the 4-horse, checking the equipment right now. But so, we did get the dead heat that kept us alive there, that is going to take any value out of having a 17-1 shot win at Laurel. But we're now singled at Laurel to this 8-horse Celtic Contender. Or it could be Celtic Contender, depending on how you pronounce it. And, we can watch the race sim here while we're waiting. But this could just be 3-8 here. And unfortunately, those are the 2 favorites.
I love that Dave came in. I was on Twitter this morning, or on X, and Dave is racing down win. If you guys don't follow him, he's an amazing handicapper, but he posts his picks, which is awesome. And he had in that race with Ocean Club that was highlighted in yellow. So I asked Dave, and he said, "Oh, that's my most likely winner." And I responded like, "Hey, me too." So I just loved. That was a great ride by Ricardo. 126
would have been my best bet of the day if Next, and on a normal day where you didn't have Next and Thorpedo Anna running.
I would think, I would have put Ocean Club right there with that. I mean, that Scotty and I talked a lot about that race. Scotty liked the one there too. We both actually landed on the same horse. This was like I think we landed on the same horse in the preview show, only at least like 8+ times. It was probably the most ever.
Well, it's not going to happen because that they refuse to run Next in races shorter than 11 furlongs. But if they ran Next in the Breeders' Cup Classic, who finishes ahead, Next or City of Troy?
I don't know. I haven't thought a lot about that race yet, so I don't have a perspective. I know everybody just attaches on to the City of Troy story here.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I don't think I would jump to conclusions at this point.
All right. So Laurel, maybe you try it so that you see the 2 finish second in the race sim. Maybe the play here is an 8-2 exacta. Still not going to pay all that great.
Yeah, I mean, when I looked at this race, I mean, the 3 is the pace, Oldy, but the 8 and 2, the 3 looks cheap in my perspective. I mean, coming out of a 46 and now jumps in here. I mean, the GSR is a 50A, but the 8, I'm with you. The other, some of these sources that are way behind, I didn't think the 4, 5, 7, 9, any of them had a shot. Like I just cut them all. Actually, I did not cut the 4 because that was 9%. But so when I looked here, I cut the 5, 7, 9. Like, wow, the 3, I think this horse is going to stop. I just think it's going to be
little lapses in between horses in the pace mix too.
Yeah, on the lead. We'll see.
Well settled 4th, while out in the clear. Quinn Cannon is racing in 5th, and Camillus is next in 6th. Divine Child back of the pack, and the band runs on. We'll have to run on from last position, saving ground back there. The band runs on a good dozen lengths off the pace. Doc Linkus at a spry clip out there from Celtic Contender, putting the pressure on from the outside as Quinn Cannon is up in the inside in 3rd position. Next is Delita Vita, 3 wide around the turn. Little Lance in that battle in the 2nd flight, and it's another 3 back to Camulus and Divine Child racing side by side, and the band runs on, trails the field. 3 furlongs in the line around the far turn. Doc Linkus, Celtic Contender right there on the outside still. Celtic Contender not quite by yet. Doc Linkus. Doc Linkus turns in from Celtic Contender with a head in front as they straighten for home. 5 clear is Delita Vita in 3rd, and Quinn Cannon is 4th on the inside. Now Celtic Contender asks the question, gets on by Doc Linkus, who continues to battle well. Next, trying to move up on the inside is Camillus for share. Extreme outside is Divine Child. Divine Child now just 3rd. Here's Celtic Contender. Contender
second,
getting
looks
it done. It's a Victor Carrasco triple, Celtic Contender. Over Doc Linkus, and then it was Divine Child, and the band runs on from last to fourth.
All right,
The old
Oldy, I
run
still
from last to
think
fourth.
that dead heat is going to play in your favor. It'll pay more than the one with the one winning, but
Yeah, but still isn't going to pay like a 17-to-1 horse winning on its own.
no, but it's not going to pay as bad as the one if the one was the winner.
Yeah, or the 8.
All right, Churchill Downs, race number 8, the basic Tipton Dogwood Stakes, 7 furlongs on the dirt. You got 9 horses here, and we've got 4 minutes to post.
Yeah, and my main squeeze is a little bit of a money burner, don't you guys think?
Scotty liked my main squeeze. That was when on the preview
Of
show.
course.
Yeah, on the preview show, that was Scotty's pick. Oldy, my man, I went away from my main squeeze. My horse is a massive price, so keep going. I thought my main squeeze, though, I think big look, that would be my second pick, but not my top pick.
I'm guessing you went with the long shot.
Nope, not the long shot either.
All right, well, what about the 8 horse here for Bauer?
That's my top pick. I thought Philip Bauer show up here and steal grade 3, man, for Legadema. 18-1. I love the price. This is amazing. This is who I put on top. 7-2 E morning line. 64 GSR. Corrales rides, Oldy. He's very capable. I mean, he just rides in Kentucky. He dominates Turfway predominantly, but he is a great jock. Hits at 15%. And Bauer always has him ready, Oldy. So Corrales doesn't ride often, but I thought here in a race like this, I think my main squeeze with Louis, I think, is a legit favorite. But I thought you might be able to get around. I had Legadema on top. Only the 2 other horses that I thought, maybe were worth a look were I believe the 2 or the 2 and the 4. So Cillian loved the 2, Fiber, Cartman, Concepcion, the 4 Scratch. So the 2 would be on the horse. Comes from Ellis. We talked about Calhoun, and Scotty did in the chat. We'll talk about Calhoun. Maybe it was the 4 in this race. I think Calhoun might have had, but I thought this is a great claim by Hartman. Oldy. I mean, 1 in a 78 last out. He claimed this horse 3 back. I mean, if your connections and you claim, 100K, a big amount of money, but you drop down that cash, you exactly want this to happen, right?
Yeah.
A 3-year-old filly, you paid $100,000 for, you win allowance, you win a stakes, and now you're headed to grade 3. So, I was on 8 on top and then 5-2 underneath. That's how I looked at it.
I like the 8. I think the 9 also has a little bit of a look for Bauer. Both Bauer horses. The works are better for sure on the 8. The one that I was going to mention here that we haven't talked about is the 7 horse for Pletcher. So they tried it on the grass last time out, so throw that one away. And maybe throw out the first time US. But this horse is a grade 3 win in Maiden. And, gets back to the dirt, gets Vasquez. I think this horse could be a threat as well here. So, I think you have to use the 8 at that price at 15%, though.
Yeah, I would never. Sorry, Chris. I would have never expected to get 17-1 on that horse, but I love it all day.
7-2 E morning line. You can't deny that. If the horse had one of Pletcher's regular dudes on there, you wouldn't be getting that price. But Vasquez certainly capable of getting it home.
Yeah.
Oh, on the 7. You're on the 7 you're talking about. Yeah. I kind of tried to fade here. I don't necessarily, I know I could see the angle, Oldy, but for me, I was trying to fade. I think my main space legit here, though. Don't get me wrong, but in the 2 taking money, I really did narrow here. I thought it was between those 3. I didn't really love the 7. I didn't really love the 9, the other Bauer I know you mentioned, but I do love 17-1 on the 8.
Yeah. 7-2 EE morning line on that 8. They're getting to the gate here. I've got the audio ready to roll.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time.
Post time.
Post time. At the Apollo. And then we're coming up to the
Waiting for Reagan's Flame.
the mandatory pick
I mean,
5.
Squeeze and
at
Dolina's
Parx.
Forte.
Yep. We'll head out to Parx in just a minute.
They have a mandatory. Is that what you were saying, Oldy?
Yes, correct. And I'm pulling my ticket up now that I shared
in the
the
gates,
group.
and they're off. And Dolina's Forte veered down at the start, but nonetheless is showing good speed, and so is My Main Squeeze with some early zip, and Fibber down toward the inside is up there. Neon Beach is in that mix as well, and so too is Legadima and Manama Golden. It's a scramble on early, a crush of fillies down the backstretch run, and Neon Beach in between comes on to take the lead. Fibber's right there racing in second. Legadima's on the outside third. Reagan's Flame in the thick of it, while fourth. Manama Gold's in fifth. Lena's Forte on the outside, moving up from sixth. My Main Squeeze is seventh, and only 2 lengths off the lead. Uphill Dance in tight toward the rail, and that traffic took its toll on Reagan's Flame and Uphill Dance. They were both in tight down to the far turn.
Late money
The
all
leader
went
is
on your 8 horse.
The quarter was 22-1. They round the far turn.
9-1, still amazing though,
Second
Oldy.
these two go head and head now. Fibber is right there, third toward the inside. My Main Squeeze coming under a ride within range though, and then it's Helena's Forte.
Morales.
Dance. They're off the turn. Legadima's in for the lead.
Good,
Constructed by My Main Squeeze, who takes charge outside the 8 pole.
Come on,
Fibber is still down for a final try, but My Main Squeeze is getting away. 4 lengths clear at the 16th.
Nah, the
and
one.
she
Come on,
will
hang
do
on.
it. My
Hang
Main
on.
Squeeze under the wire, right at 4. Fibber was second, and
Well, it looks like that was straight up EE picks there, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, that's what it looked like, Chris. Like, I mean, that was My Main Squeeze. That was Sky's top pick. Did look tough, but Legadima tried. That was quite the scrum at the start. That was crazy. They all wanted to be close.
All right, we're here. Parx late pick 5, mandatory. I know Oldy's got a ticket. We they scratched all the MTOs early, and then they took the race off. So we have the Dirt Monster.
Yes, the Dirt Monster, and you have a lot of pace in the Dirt Monster. The 9's the only one whose GSR doesn't fit here. From a GSR standpoint, this 2's been very tough on the lead. The 4 also probably needs the lead, and has been doing most of its best running on the turf, not the dirt. So I think this 4 is very vulnerable on the dirt here. If this was on the turf, maybe a different situation. The 1 horse for Butchie Reed did win on the dirt at 5 furlongs last time out in a stakes race that a lot of these horses that have run on the dirt were in, and won pretty handily by almost 4 lengths. So just keep that in mind as a possibility here. You also have the 5 who ran pretty well on dirt and beat the 1 the time before that, as they've traded victories and is at 6-1 right now. And then I also used the 7 with the other Butchie Reed horse with Lascano aboard.
All right, they're getting into the gate.
Raiders.
And my single, guys, is Thorpedo. Big shocker there.
I thought here 4 Harp would be a nice price. You're getting 7-2 to beat the 4 horse for Butchie Reed. Or the 1 horse, I agree. I think that he might win this race. I was on 7-1-5 to try to beat the 4.
Next up is 4 Harp.
Oldy, you're all here, right?
No, I'm all but the 9.
All but the 9. So that means either the 4 or the 9 wins.
As tends to happen when you do that, yes. But
and Now they're all in.
We got guys playing standardbreds here in the chat. Dan.
Let's
Late
go
double.
standardbreds.
Trader's Luck acting up in the starting gate.
I love horses that kind of play walk or walk really fast. And we're taking horses out.
No,
Five
There's
guys
a lot-
working on something there in the gate.
Starters
yeah, I'm not sure what was happening there.
I thought I saw the horse's head. They trying to back it in?
I don't know.
I
I'm
don't
not.
know.
Fields back in
I don't know.
There's a
starting gate.
jockey like running the back of the
Yeah,
gate there. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
that's great. This will just further screw up post times for us.
Let's see here. So I believe they're all out of the gate,
And we
which
will
Two
also
horses
oftentimes
scratch
means
to the
here
gate.
in race number 10, scratch the 2, Trader's Luck.
Well, that's besides your
And Trader's Luck is now
your
back on
horses that have been
next week.
injured in the race. That's
Late
the
scratch
second one
to
today
Trader's
that's
Luck
flipped in the
race
gate.
number 10.
Mm-hmm.
And that changes your pace scenario too here.
Hey, I'll be right back, guys.
Because now it's really about the 4 and the 7 on the front end.
Yeah, we're gonna end up missing Woodbine and Gulfstream, but we'll stick it out here at Parx. Scotty says that makes it easier for the 4-horse to clear.
It does, yes. I agree with Scotty there. I did not think the 4 was going to get the lead here with the 2 in the race, but the 7's really going to have to be conscious of not letting the 4 get away. Or as you said, we could end up with just the 4 here. And
No, you get it for $1. You and everybody else.
yeah. Well, I don't know if
Yeah.
everybody else had the 2 there.
Well, they haven't taken it off the betting board yet. That's sort of important.
Maybe it's running for purse money only.
Yeah, maybe.
Guy,
Wouldn't be the first time we saw that, right?
no. And guys, while you're here and we're waiting for them to get the gate back together and the horses reloaded, not that the gate fell apart, but please hit the like and subscribe button so that you get notified next time we have shows coming up. I mentioned this the other day. We do this stretch run show every Saturday, typically around 1:30 to 2:30 Eastern, until the biggest race of the weekend has run. And then we also do the Road to the NHC with Scotty, who is the CEO of EquinEdge and won many handicapping contests, as well as 2022 NHC champion and Eclipse Award winner David Harrison. And then that's at noon Eastern every Friday, dedicated to tournament play. And then on Thursday nights, around 8:30 Eastern, we do the weekend preview show, which looks at all the key stakes races for the weekend and tells you both what the system and what we like. So thank you very much for tuning in, and I'm just trying to talk our way through getting the gate reloaded here, but please like and subscribe.
Like, subscribe, bell button, all of that good stuff.
Bell bottoms, reversible trousers, whatever it takes.
Next Saturday, California Crown at San Antonio Park. So we might go a little later. We'll make a decision early in the week on
And
what
start the loading process
post
again.
times
That's
look
in
like.
smooth
But
gate.
I know their
First
feature
one in.
races will be typically a little later than we usually go, but we will figure it out for sure.
Next
All right,
up,
here we
Jean
go.
Valjean.
All right, they have officially scratched the 2. The 4 is now 3 to 5.
Talented Man. Next up.
490.
Talented Man, I believe, was your nickname in college, Chris.
Huh?
And now we're just waiting
What
on
was my
I said,
nickname?
I said talented man.
Yeah, sure. I can go with that.
You were expecting a side swipe, and you got a compliment. So,
It was a different name, and I can't tell you what it is.
oh well, the 4 forgot there was a race going on.
Talented man, quick out of the gate, but he has some company right to his outside.
Scotty, I think he
Four
cleared
Harp,
the
not
wrong
letting
way.
him get away by himself. Talented man pressed to the outside by 4 Harp. 4 Harp's older brother, Smooth B, tracks in third. Then it's center mid Matty, Jean Valjean. After that stutter start, he is 5th and last. Talented man has the lead as they make that run into the far turn. Talented man a tenuous advantage as 4 Harp continues to press to his outside. Smooth B, the 9-year-old, he's in third and continuing to gain. Jean Valjean's gotten the cue, he's in fourth. And then back now it's center mid Matty. 22-2, a sharp opening quarter. Smooth B is sneaking up the rail to join the fight. Smooth B comes up with the lead on the outside. Talented man fighting on.
Yep.
Smooth B has the lead.
Didn't shut the rail down.
Pins his ears, but
But the 5 could do us a favor and just swing out a little bit and make sure that the 4 can't get up, but it won't.
Smooth B
Anyways.
and Michael Sanchez ages just a number. He is horse racing's latest millionaire. Smooth B gets the win, followed by Talented Man.
Wait, is Michael Sanchez the latest millionaire or the horse?
I'm guessing the horse, unless Michael hit a good pick 5 today somewhere.
I mean, I haven't heard of horses swimming in like the Scrooge McDuck muddy bin, but it could happen.
Okay, that screwed up all of our post time, so we're going to go to Belmont. 5 minutes.
Did Gulfstream go off? It looks like they're still circling, my friend. They cooperated with us.
Did they?
They
down,
did, yes.
This
All right,
is a
we'll
horse
go out
that
to Gulfstream.
Barry Croft has gotten in good form right now. I love the fact that they leave him in. If he runs anything like that race 2 starts back, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with, but there's still
A horse
some
or a
questions
force
if he
to be
can
reckoned with?
throw down that type of race as far as with new
Race 8, Gulfstream.
here, but
What do you guys
I like
have
the
here?
fact that he doesn't need the lead, but he sure does have speed.
I'm
I'm
probably going to play back my pick 5 as a pick
in a
4
very
here. I'm just
wide
trying to
open
pull it up.
field here of runners to kick off the late.
I mean, the long shot is state bred allowance. The long shot has. Oh, actually, to answer your question, Chris, I'll make it. I'm on the 8 with Jaramillo. Sorry. I thought, there's a lot of speed here, but I think the speed could be tough. Sprinting 5. So, but Scotty and I talked about this on the show. I mean, Mr. Jaramillo, one of the best out of the gate. And, I think it's between the 4 and 8 here. I think one of them probably going to win, but I'm going to land on the 4, at 5-1. EquinEdge has this horse at 3-1. So, it's a great allowance race. There's a bunch here. Somebody like the 6 horse is taking a little bit of money. It likes to run, but I put more underneath, heals the soul, but does have, 10 wins and 25 tries. I mean, that's incredible. Has hit the board 17 times on the 6 horse, but I saw underneath. The 7 is the top pick, but I landed on the 8. So, Oldy?
Yeah, I mean, the 8 makes a lot of sense here. I have a little bit of interest in the 7, as well as the 6 horse, who is 6 of 11 at the distance. I think is very dangerous here. And coming off the board, you see it's 13% to win. You also have 5-1 on the E morning line, so you have an E morning line angle there. I would watch out for the 6 and possibly the 10 here as well, but the 6 would be my top choice.
Yeah, I talked about the 6 heals the soul. I mean, great spot here. Has burned money versus easier was my biggest concern. But, I mean, he is, as a 6-year-old, hit the board 17 times, Oldy, and 25 starts is great. I mean, they've found the right spot for this horse, which has predominantly been in claiming ranks. I mean, this horse was winning in 10,000 claimers nonstop, but has not been able to step up yet. Has tried so many times, and keeps trying. But I think underneath is a great price. I mean, 11-1, so, but I see more underneath. I think really struggles to win at this level. The other horse underneath would be the 11, for me. But I was 8 over. I guess I'd say 8 over 4, 6, 11.
8 over 4, 6, 11. All right, I'm putting a ticket together. I would not use. I'm going to take the 11 off here. I'm going to just do that. And there you go, $40 ticket.
The horses.
All right, good luck.
And I'm playing it a little different than my pick 5 because I had time to look at race 10. And I think the likely winner of race 10 is this 5 horse for Safi, who is a grade 1 placed horse and actually is placed in a grade 1. And I'm sorry, won a grade 2. And or the 1 on the front end stealing the race. And I think the 10 Beth Stream, the wide post going 1 turn at Gulfstream is going to be very tough. You'd have to be much the best to win from there. So I actually tossed that horse who was 9 to 5 on the morning line.
That's Scotty's stuff. Best Stream is an amazing horse. I landed on the 4 Mary Quite Contrary there, Oldy. So we'll see what happens. I know they're about to go, so let Pete take it.
Heals the soul. Test factor to the outside. Test factor and the late pick 4 at Gulfstream. In line, ready for the start. And they're off. Great start for Esperone, who clears all the inside traffic and does so with pretty little problem. From the middle, it's East Boston Benny. Room St. Esprit into the top flight. Farther out, moving up is Rookie in the run to the far turn. Back from there, Heals the Soul is off the speed. On his outside is Test Factor in front of Famous Gent and Cosmic Speculation. And Zio Lorenzo beaten for speed today with Esperone the target. Esperone leads Fulanito, who now moves to take second. East Boston Benny out the rail, third. Rookie 3 wide. Rome St. Esprit between horses. Test Factor is a very wide runner. Yellow colors far outside. Back from there, it's Heals the Soul, trying to wind it up from the back is Zio Lorenzo. Famous Gent with a ton to do as they straighten for the drive. Beautiful rail run from Morelos on East Boston Benny, and he fires through to challenge for control. Rookie, he's been wide the whole journey, but he's charging to challenge. Test Factor still right there. Rome St. Esprit off cover.
Yeah.
Rookie driven to the
Not my day at Gulfstream, but at least it was a 50-1 shot that knocked me out there.
Man, we got a great price on that 8 horse at 9 to 2 as well. Ran second. But gosh darn it, the bomber at 50-1. Wow.
And the only gray in the race, right?
I don't know. Was it? I'm still looking. It might have been.
So.
No, there's another gray there. The 8 horse.
Oh yeah, there is.
I mean, gosh, that's a rough one.
And Belmont, they're in the gate here. Aqueduct.
Let me get us over to Belmont.
The 1 is on the lead at 9 to 2 right now on the turf. The 8 in second. The 2.
I got one.
They're in 6.
Thank you.
Just a touch.
They're in 6. It's going to be
quarter mile. From the back, Nancy Quality is now on the move. Is from 7th. Losing some ground there. Here at the rail was My Executive Suite. Just traveling towards the back end. There with the weight at the back end with Shoplifting. They reach the top of the lane, and Woohoo is in between horses and kicks on. Quaff is not going away, though. Quaff has come right back. Montego Bay on the grandstand side fundamentally starts to put together a rally as well. Woohoo is in between horses. Montego Bay is trying to catch. Fundamentally continues to make up some late ground. Montego Bay, Woohoo on the inside. Woohoo is now put ahead in front. It is going to be Woohoo who gets the victory over Montego Bay. That'll from Fancy.
I didn't get a woohoo from that guy.
The photo with fundamentally 1 minute 9.
Big price. What did it ended up being going off at 13 to 1? Wow.
Yeah.
All right, 3 minutes to Laurel.
All right, 3 minutes
just
to Laurel. Let's
scratch
take a
the
look at
six.
these will pays.
Just scratched the 6 at Laurel. Did you have the 6, Oldy?
Laurel, did I have the 6? You think I would?
Probably not. The 6 was not a player.
I have 3 through 5, 7, 8 at Laurel.
All right, so 6 is out. You don't want the favorite. They will double up on you there.
I would like the will pays though. Hold on.
Yeah,
Help if I actually clicked on will pays.
yeah.
I don't. So this is hard to tell, but
Yeah.
not great.
They're not going to be able to show you the right ones because of that dead heat.
Yeah, let me see if I can see it on. If there's 2 sets of will pays on.
No, you should be able to see what the will pays would be from that horse, right?
No, because there were 2 winners in one race.
No, it's showing that they're the same no matter what.
Oh, is that how they do it, or do you get a different will pay?
You should get a different will pay because it becomes 2 individual pick 5 winning tickets.
Yeah, that I'm trying. And you had much higher odds. That if you had the favorite in that race, you kind of get crushed in your pay because you had to split with the long shot, right?
Right.
So I don't know.
That's good for you though. Like that was my point more.
But only take a screenshot of that or something, and let's compare that after the fact and see what they are. I don't know if Dave with Racing Downwind is still on, but maybe we talk him into coming on at 1 a.m. Eastern time and covering Hong Kong. You guys up for that?
No, not for me. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go with my 11-year-old and go watch the Mariners game later.
Well, he'll be back by. Oh, it's 10 p.m. your time. So, yeah, you catch second half of the card with us. Oldy and I can handle the first few races.
But the only thing I will say on that is I love, me, like I love playing Australia and Hong Kong, especially Aussie. Like I love playing Australia. I do like Hong Kong though because the pools, but I've been a lot more successful in Australia than Hong Kong. But I love them both. I mean, yeah.
Let's make a pact, Justin. I'm going to look at the Hong Kong racing season, and when they have one of their bigger days, and we'll be able to know what that is in the future. Let's try and do it and send some emails. Maybe they'll give us their video. I mean, who's competing with them? I mean, you think like Australia Track D is going to deny us video? I mean, I don't even know if we can get it through D. Do we get it through Roberts? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Yeah. All right.
But I'm willing to stay up. I'm willing to stay up all night. No, I'm not doing Wednesday morning. So
yeah, I've played that Wednesday morning before, not in a very long time. One time I hit a 501 exacta on a Wednesday morning.
Yes, and then you got to get up like 3 hours later and go to work. So that's no good. But I'd be willing to do one on late Saturday night and see what we could do. We used to do those in the chats all the time, playing the quantities at Australia and all the craziness there. Same thing with Seoul. Man, when you get over there, man, nobody wins on the lead on those sand tracks, right?
I've never played.
Yeah, you get horses that come from 20 lanes back and win.
Oldy, I'm on the I'm playing the Scotty long shot here, the 7 at 5-1 is where I went. I looked at this and
race 10, late
the 5 or the 7.
You what? You want the 7? Yeah, no,
the 5 or the 7 is what I'm asking.
Yeah.
The long shot's the 5.
Remembering,
I love Singapore. Singapore and closers are awesome. Australia, Scott will tax you if you hit the threshold in the U.S.
Angel Cruz,
but it's very rare.
I hit a quaddie for the pool just like a couple months ago. It was like $2,000 or something.
For me, I'm more Australian rules
Evelina.
football than Australian rules horse racing.
I love it because they're on the turf and they come flying from behind, and it's like
and those tracks over there, Justin, are very, people have been to Santa Anita. It's kind of like that. You have a track, but less of a city, and there's all kinds of different things around there that make it very mom and popish. It's very cool. Most of the horses in Hong Kong are from Australia. Yes, that is true. And that is due to the breeding rules of Hong Kong. Do they run counterclockwise?
They do run the wrong way, yes.
In Hong Kong or Australia? Because Australia does both.
Remembering Lizzie and Nita Miracle firing out fast as well is My Vanilla up there with early speed.
All right, Oldy, who do you need here?
Up to take the lead. Remembering Lizzie Miracle.
Anybody but the
position. Florina now moves along to third on the chase of that leader who has a 2-length advantage. It's My Vanilla. In the meantime, Evelina is on the outside, the 2-path around the turn. Miss Smarty Z has to pick it up from last position. Into the turn they roll. My Vanilla to catch. The lead by 2 from Florina.
If you're going to name your horse My Vanilla, you may as well name it
position. The outside is Evelina.
Vanilla
Evelina's looking up a nice rally. Here comes Evelina charging second at the quarter pole. You've got to catch My Vanilla still. My Vanilla ridden along and turns home, tries to scamper away with a 3-length advantage as Evelina made a bid, but back second stuck there
5
on the inside. Remembering Lizzie, they're coming to the final furlong. My Vanilla fully extended by Angel Cruz. Gone by 5.
No, that would be the 4.
It is My Vanilla. Head-to-head battle for second. Remembering Lizzie and Evelina. They're nose and nose now for the place. It's My Vanilla. My Vanilla by 3. Evelina wins the place battle with Remembering Lizzie.
Maybe My Sharona fourth. But
yes. Does it matter if they run counterclockwise? I'm not sure, Scott.
Minute 6.25.
I've never asked or heard, how do horses handle going different ways? Like I don't know.
The answer is they don't care.
They don't care, really? Is that?
No.
I mean, you would know out of anybody.
They don't care. They don't care.
You just have to train them to do it, basically.
Yeah, well, they have to know, which way to go. But pretty much, you point them in the right direction, and they will do what they need to do. Okay, Churchill Downs. We've got a stakes race coming up here. It is a $300,000 race, the Harrods Creek Stakes for 3-year-olds. 7 furlongs on the dirt. Todd Pletcher, Saez with the 6 is your favorite. Oldie, I will turn it over to you.
So the long shot's the favorite here. Luminaire, who was 2-1, so not much of a long shot. I thought, the 1 has a little bit of a lock. I thought this was a pretty wide open race.
We're in race 9, Oldie.
Yeah.
I remember. I was trying to remember my notes. Sorry. I was on the 2 for Steve Valentine Candy. I thought that Steve, he points to Churchill, coming from Charlestown, which I was like, wow, I don't remember him running there, but so it was first time Lasix there, it looks like, but dropped into a stakes here, and Torres rides. I thought Valentine Candy would be tough. Scotty liked the 6. I put the 6 underneath the Luminaire, but obviously Fletcher Saez pointed here. I think these horses are probably predominantly looking to point towards Keeneland. So I think, Valentine's Candy for sure. I mean, 6 for 12 at the board, 9 times. So, and then the only other horse, it was really the picks. It was 1 Jefferson Street. And I kind of, at first I thought, well, maybe I'll land here, but I got off. Ma Alvarado going to be on the rail. I mean, this horse has got to break. If it don't break, it's game over. And so that's why I landed on Valentine Candy with Torres. I mean, breaks well, could sit the trip, been running versus, tough. And, he's a nice horse for Steve. So I landed on the 2.
Well, those two have traded finishes in the Jerkins and the Amsterdam. They faced each other before with Jefferson Street finishing better in the Amsterdam, and with Valentine Candy finished better in the Woody Stevens. So I'm going to add the 3 in here. I don't really think the 6 has to win here. You know, this is a step up in class. The 6 did win the Iowa Derby. Didn't run last time out at Mountain Air in the West Virginia Derby, but did run last time. It was in a 74. I think the 3 is getting overlooked at 6-1.
What about the 4?
Willie's D?
Yeah.
Or Willie D's? Not with Julian aboard, no.
I cut that horse.
I wonder why.
It wouldn't. Julian's riding the 5 horse in a little bit, and I thought, I can't remember what race it is. We'll talk about it. It might be race 10. It's one of the stakes races, so probably race 10. But I didn't see here. Wasn't for me.
All right, let's get to this question from Dan H. Would it benefit the horse to train both directions, not to stress the left side of the body on turns, or is that an over-simplistic assessment? Dan, they do train them both directions. They will gallop backwards and forwards. Well, not, literally, but
not backwards.
Clockwise. I would, and there are horses that can run backwards fairly fast, but they will train them in both directions. They will never work them the opposite direction in the race, but they will gallop them in the mornings. They will give them spirited workouts in the mornings to do that. A lot of that is teaching them to learn to change leads and just, how to run straight really is the most important thing there. But they do things a little bit different in Australia, and they will work horses over there in the opposite direction. Barry Abrams, who sent down horses from Southern California to run in Australia a lot, would also work them in the opposite direction ahead of an opposite direction race. All right, I got audio going here for Churchill, so we'll get up to there. I hope that helps, Dan.
Well, and I will tell you, I have heard that theory for runners, specifically track runners.
Sure.
All right, Oldy, who'd you land on top?
I'm going with the 3.
Yeah, you have the 3. I have the 2. Scotty had the 6 as his top pick from the preview show.
Looks like we got a little bit of gap here.
We'll get in the gates, and they're off. And Willie D's breaks in stride. Valentine Candy with speed. Luminaire is there. Dilger on the far outside as they race up the chute and head for the main track where Valentine Candy leads. Luminaire and Dilger come on to put some pressure on, though. And so these 3 will mix it up early. And Jefferson Street in behind them with Willie D's. They're together 4th and 5th. Henro's at the back in 6th, 4 lengths off the lead. Valentine Candy knocks out a quarter in 22 and 3. Luminaire pushed along to keep pace while 2nd. And Dilger is on the far outside, right there with them 3rd. The 3 of them continue that 3-ply battle onto the far turn. And Henro starts to get into the race now. Comes on from the outside, up to put a nose into 4th. Jefferson Street keeping pace there toward the rail 5th. And Willie D's has tailed off to trail the field. They round the far turn. The 3 of them continue. Head for the lead. Valentine Candy, Luminaire, and Dilger. Off the turn with Henro coming on from the outside. Racing for the mid-stretch marker. Luminaire, a tough customer. Back on through to put a nose in front. Dilger moves with him. Valentine Candy gives way. Henro finding stride. And here comes Henro. Henro from off the pace grabs the lead and is going to do it. Henro the winner, and Jefferson Street might have nipped Dilger.
Way to go. What is that noise? Is that you or me?
Is it me?
I don't know. I don't have anything else open on my phone, which was where I'm doing the audio from, but maybe it's CDI and that's their way of getting back at this. I'm not sure. But Henro, Oldy, boom.
5-1. just, you know, if you toss the last race, it was right there with these. So
Yeah. If you can dodge a wrench,
you can dodge a Henro.
that's right.
That's
Okay.
what I always say, Chris.
I know you do. All week long you've been saying that. All right. Parx, we got 4 minutes. We got a pretty decent field here. Another stakes race, 400,000. The Gallant Bob.
Are we? We should also talk about Gulfstream Race 9, Chris, because it's stakes as well. But keep going. We can. I want to make sure we talk both. But Oldy, go ahead.
Yeah, we got Parx is going to go off first, and go probably in about 5 minutes, and Gulfstream is probably 12 minutes away.
So Irad's the heavy favorite on this one horse. Bertinato. But I think this race is pretty wide open, and I don't think there should be anybody in this field that's 4 to 5.
Dan H is over the 3, he said.
Yeah, that's my top pick.
There you go.
From the preview show. Go ahead, Ollie.
Yeah, I mean, I would spread here. I was 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. I think that the 7 has a good look for Safi and his Joseph. The 4 is a long shot, but you look again, another one. If you throw out the last race, the 7 has a big look here, and then there's a lot of speed here, and the 6 may just do for the other Safi that has Pratt aboard, may just do what we think, you know, in terms of pace here could set up. So, wow, that didn't make any sense at all. I really don't know how to speak English, but I think the 6 may, you know, I think you could get a pace meltdown here, and the 6 could pick up the pieces.
Yeah, that was my second pick, Oldy. I was 3, 6, and then 1 and 8 underneath. I try to beat the 3 to 5 here for sure. Pratt Safi, I talked about this horse a lot on the preview show. You know, shows up, you know, and you know it's you know what's kind of going on here. Lightly raced, can improve for sure. Ran well in a 72. I mean, this or it's. You know, you loved something like this, you know, that he shows up a good GSR, the win percent only 5%. So, but I landed on the 3 on top. Scotty talks a little bit about the 8, just so everybody knows. But Scotty landed on the 6. He was 6 over the 8. So it's definitely a great 2 in the Gallant Bob.
Yeah, and you know, I will, to add to my 4 talk, you know, the horse battled on the lead 2 back at Laurel. You know, didn't run last time out at Parx at 6.5, but you know, his a win over 70s. This is a 74 group. I just don't think this horse should be 19 to 1, and I don't think the 1 should be 3 to 5. Being that the 1 has did its best, has had trouble staying on the track, and did its best running as a 2-year-old.
Yeah, and the GSR drops on the cutback on the 1. I mean, it goes from an 82 to a 69 when it cuts back from 7 to 6. So did win 2 6 furlong races, but has had layoff lines like this. I was playing against this horse as a favorite all day. I mean, all day. This was the spot for sure for me, Oldy. So
yeah, and you know, in this sequence, I think this at the 1 and then in the Pennsylvania Derby, I think those might be the 2 most vulnerable favorites in the sequence. But we'll see. We just beat one last race because it didn't break out of the gate, so that I guess that's the most vulnerable favorite. But you know, you're definitely getting over bet here because of Irad.
Yeah, it's taking a lot of money. You're right. Currently 4 to 5. I was just looking at the video. But Dan, I'm with you. I'd love to see the 3 horse here, currently 3 to 1. You know, it's I just thought I was going to get the lead all day and be gone on the 3. I mean, you know, that was only a 4 horse field 2 back, but and ran fine in an 80, but one easy lost out in a 72, and versus this group. Yeah, it's just that's a tough favorite on the rail at Parx like that.
Definitely.
I just play away. I play against.
And I guess while we're waiting for them to get to the gate, we can talk about the Gulfstream race as well.
Sure, we can.
I mean, I thought the 8 had a big look here, and you're getting 3-1 there.
Yes, that might have. I'm trying to hop over. Race 9. Yeah, I was on the 6. Scotty was on the 8. I agree, but I thought his 6 is favorite. Wow, I thought this race was between the 6 and 8, the 4 underneath, but I thought that it was 6 or 8 here in Gulfstream Park, race 9.
Yeah, I mean, I'll take 3-1. I think this horse should be, based off that win should be at equal price at least with the 6. This horse is coming in from Monmouth, beat an easier group, barely beat an easier group, the 6. And, I normally wouldn't trust a Sano horse. This is a maiden, but you do have to pay attention that Zayas is aboard there, and you are getting a big price, and there's some really big works on this horse. So I would not be shocked to see this 2 run in the money.
All right, Parx loading. I'm gonna pull up video.
Next one in.
Turn it over to Jessica. 3 taking late money.
One Sharp Cookie is next, and now we're just waiting on Always Into Mischief.
This has officially set the record for the most phone calls during a show.
Now they're all in. Off and racing in the Gallant.
Well, 3 not getting the lead.
Always Into Mischief. Sunny Breeze, some speed out of the gate, and Ben Tornado goes.
Maybe it will come running late.
Sunny Breeze has a tenuous lead. Ben Tornado to the inside, presses on. Then it's Always Into Mischief. One Sharp Cookie, practically dark. Maximus Meridius gets shuffled back a little bit. And
I do love to see the 4 just continually put the pressure on the 1.
Yeah, here comes the 3.
A half-mile left to go. Sunny
yeah,
we
ended up going off at 9 to 5. Wow.
The opening quarter, a sharp 22 flat, and Sunny Breeze continues to get the pressure.
I just want to get the 1 out of there.
He's in 3rd. Then
well, I don't have the 8, so I want the 8 out of there.
Yeah, the 8 for that was the horse I mentioned that Scotty talked about on the preview show.
Always Into Mischief, a persistent presence to his outside. A quarter mile left to go. 45 flat for the half. Top of the stretch in the Gallant Bob. 3 across the track. Ben Tornado on the inside. Sunny Breeze running a big race all out.
Come on, 3. Keep going.
Maximus Meridius.
Keep going, 3.
Sunny Breeze is Ben Tornado with a narrow lead.
You're right behind. Yeah, 1 gonna get there.
Breeze and Ben Tornado wins the Gallant Bob.
I was right about the 4, just not quite good enough.
Maximus Meridius 4th.
Okay, over to Gulfstream.
Yep, 8 or 6 for me. Oldy, remind me you. 8.
8, and then 8. I'm gonna go with an 8-2 exacta here. Because I think the Sano horse with Zayas aboard, I'm taking notice of the fact that Zayas is aboard that horse. Who's a maiden and all that stuff, so.
All right. They got a little ways to go, it looks like. I see the video. I was thinking they were closer to post time.
And you're on the 4 here as well?
I mean, it's a long shot. If I had to pick a 3rd horse, it would be the 4. Yes. But I really did think it was between the 6 and 8, Oldy.
All right.
No, it's chalk, but that's just how I saw that race.
Well, I'd be happy if the 8 stayed the second choice here. It's interesting that the 6 did not make the picks and is not in the top win percentage, though.
The 6 did not make the picks, and
it's not in the top win percentage either.
Yeah, hold on. I'll go over here. I was switching screens. Yeah, I wasn't too worried about it. I thought it was a good spot. It's good GSR. Won a 62 last out and broke its maiden. I mean, I agree with you. It didn't show up, but the win percent, 13% in a race like this where everybody was so even, Oldy. And I think part of it too is that on the race sim, it has the 6 getting, third, fourth versus the 7 getting second. So I think that's just how the picks fell out, right? The 8 wins, the set and so I think it's just, predominantly a close race. So you have the win percent. So I try to get around that. That's why I thought the 6. I mean, I like that it's taking money. Delgado, Rojas rides. I mean, looks like a pretty nice horse, and the GSR says so.
Yeah, for sure. And then, I'm looking at maybe an 8-5 double here as well. It's paying about 17 to 1 if I read this correctly. Yeah, it's a base bet. So don't forget about your doubles here if you like the 8. And then I'm going to play a smaller 8-1, which was my second choice double in the next, which is paying. Let's pull the probables up. So 8-1's paying 190 to 1 right now, and you're getting 15 to 1 right now on the 8-5.
8-5. You're really getting. What'd you say on the 8-5's paying?
I'm showing 15 to 1 right now. It's on the screen.
15 to 1 on a 2 to 1 over a 8-5 morning line.
Yes, correct.
Yeah, I'm in for that.
You're playing. You like Soul of an Angel in race 10.
Race 10. I'm just going to make sure I'm not losing my mind. Race 10, the 5 is Soul of an Angel. Yes, the Grade 2 winner in the Ruffian. Nearly won the another Grade 3. Go ahead.
I'm riding with Oldy. 8-5. 8-1.
I do not like 8-1. You like the 1?
Oldy 8-5 and 8-1.
Yeah, I'm playing just $10 on the 8-1 because if that happens, it's paying 115 to 1. It's worth the play.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on the 1 is for sure is a long shot. I like the 4 there, and then best stream the 10 under. That's a tough post for her, so that's the only reason why. But Jaramillo might get her out just fine, and she might be the rarity that can win from a 10 post going 1 turn for sure. She is no joke. She's the real deal. Yeah. Gets a good spot here, but the post is the biggest concern in the next there at Gulfstream. And I know they're loading here, but I thought Mary Quite Contrary, the 4 is the second pick, over if Beth Stream doesn't win. And obviously Cousin Christie with the top GSR, pace, long shot, being inside, going 1 turn. Oh, that's just a dream at 15 to 1. So,
well, the 8 is now gone to favoritism. So let's see what that did to our double. We're still getting 11 to 1 on our double.
Did the sound come on, Chris?
Not hearing it.
Racing in the Aventura.
Yeah, there we go. Just hadn't said anything.
Bounced around in the center was Crazy Frazee. Good start out wide for Naughty Rascal. In the middle, Carambasso has speed.
It's a great camera view of the start.
Between horses. Down at the inside, Rafid moves into a contending spot. Entered the Dragon is keen behind the rivals. On the far outside goes Classic.
Enter the Dragon.
Amongst rivals, Bitter Banker. The early trailer, Legal Maneuver. Field separated
Is that
by
a Bruce Lee movie?
much pace on here.
Yes.
Complete the opening quarter behind Carambasso, who went just 24 and 3 for a quarter speed.
I think there's a bunch of there might have been a series of them. I think that was the first one.
Bitter Banker on the far outside. Classic, of course, gets started. He's on a mid-race move, and the back marker is Legal Maneuver. The leader is Carambasso.
They did not go fast at all.
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
The 4-horse might be gone, Oldy, as a long shot. We'll see here. Here come the 8 and 7, but the 6 finally got going. That horse got slammed at the start.
The leader now is Classic.
It's like the 7 at the moment.
To take the advantage. Right with him now, Carambasso from between horses, Naughty Rascal. Rafid is off cover, but he's just kind of grinding home. Crazy Frazee tries to get back into the race after 3 quarters and 1:11 and 4. Off the turn and the stretch drive.
Come on, 6, have something to catch this horse.
The Aventura field an eighth of a mile out. From between horses,
come on.
Is closing ground far
get
out.
up.
You on the 2.
Get up, 6. Get up. Get up. Much the best. Got slammed at the start and still win. That horse was so much the best, Oldy.
Yeah.
Wow. Rascal third, Classic, of course, fourth.
And the 8 also cut that horse off.
Man, the 6 got destroyed there. 5-2. I like it. All right.
I was right to be suspicious of that too. With Zayas aboard, is that horse almost pulled it off.
No, Oldy, that was a good horse ran a big race.
All right. Belmont at the Big A.
Belmont at the Big A. Hey. All right. So, Aqueduct. Allowance non-winners of 1. I thought Excellent Timing had the long shot here had a big look, as did Print Track, the 4. On the front end.
I would agree with you in both cases, Oldy. This is I would say a great allowance race. It really is. They did a good job putting it together. I see they're behind the gate, I guess. Go ahead, keep going.
What's up?
Yeah, I just thought, you have the Cox horse here, who was with Chad Brown in the 11. But, the 11's really only 1A maiden. So I just thought this race could be stolen on the front end by one of those 2 horses.
I go ahead.
The 4 is a horse for course. Pin track.
Yeah, I thought Reynolds Channel, Oldy, was the horse that I ended up landing on. I do agree with you on the 1 and 4. I think they're both players. I ended up with Katie riding for Mott, to be honest, on Reynolds Channel. That's where I went. So I'm not worried about the post out there like this. There's a lot of speed, and then there's not a lot of speed is what I saw. So I think she can get a great trip here. So I landed on the 11.
Well, I'm just going to point out that the 4 can rate. And, may just sit right off this 1.
Escalation.
And, that's 17-1 right now. That seems too high.
Yeah, I'm playing a 1-4-11 exacta box, and then the 11 over the 1-4.
Is in. All set.
Good luck, Rodney.
Good luck, guys.
Movement out there, escalation clause. And they're off. Stumble to start their escalation clause. That stumble at the start is the early trailer. Immediately to the front is Excellent Timing, and Excellent Timing breaks very well. Here comes Classified towards the outside in the orange cap, and Print Rack is off the paces right there from 3rd. Key Point is tracking from 4th. 5 are well clear as Reddington is in the back of that early leader group. Reynolds Channel's in the pink silks is on the far outside there in 6th. And behind Reynolds Channel
General Banker. Moving forward is Chileno. Very strung out field here, is trying to move forward as JD Factor from the back with D-Day Sky. Also back there is Escalation Clause, the two trailers, Fiery Heart and Kaiser. 22 and 3 for the opening quarter mile. Excellent timing's got the lead. It's excellent timing and Classify, and they are well into the far turn now. Classify starts to move in closer. Reddington is in pursuit from third as Classify has now put a nose in front. All of this excellent timing is trying to keep up with this leader as they approach a quarter mile left to go.
I don't know what that noise is.
Me either.
It's coming from wherever your sound's coming from.
Yeah, which is the TV feed. Never done that.
10. We run a big race. Oh, Greenwood get up 36 to 1. Bomber.
I think you're going to have a carryover here on that pick 6 again.
Yeah, with the bomber at Gulfstream too. I'll be curious to see these pools on what happens. But big price there in the 3 Reddington.
Speaking of Remington, that is later tonight.
This was Reddington, like
that's Reddington. That's the blacklist, Raymond Reddington.
Yes.
Chris, you know, when we covered Remington from Friday, we covered 3 races on the preview show, and we won the first one. I won the first one, Scotty won the second one, and then the third one, I had a horse to wire the field and got nosed at the finish. They had a great State Bred Stakes on the turf last night. It was good race.
All right, we are back to Churchill Downs for race 10, the Seneca Overnight Stakes.
And you have another Fletcher figure.
Yep, and you got pretty good stakes action here coming through. We'll have Churchill Downs race 7, the Seneca Overnight. Woodbine has a stakes coming up in 13 minutes. Gulfstream has a stakes, the Princess Rooney, coming up in 19 minutes. And then Parx, which has jammed up a lot of post time in between races, has the Cotillion in 35 minutes.
All right, so looking at this race, that the 8's a gold horse to watch here, 6% ROI. You're getting 5 to 1 right now. You also are getting Corey Lannery, so that's the downside to it. I think 10 furlongs in the Alabama was probably too long for this horse. And the 12 Miss Justify, ran pretty well in the Alabama, but also might be too long. There, for me, the 4, the long shots of toss here.
That's my top pick.
Of course.
Yeah.
Medina and Gaffleon are only 9%.
Yep. Sure are.
The horse just has a habit of not getting home. Always gets close, but always runs, but never gets home.
This is a wide open stakes race, in my opinion. Keep going, Oldy.
You got Julian on the
5.
On the 5.
Big work.
Big work, anchors away. At Keeneland, couple big works actually.
Yep.
But didn't run very well in these common races, the Indiana Oaks and the Alabama. But could bounce back here. You have the 2nd Pletcher, Life Talk, who gets Junior, looks like needs the lead to me at this level. Was in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Fillies, though. Has been in several grade 1s, coming off the layoff, but not working, not really showing anything in the works that makes you think that this horse is ready to pop a big one here. You got Morley, that this horse, big step up in class, shown big speed last time out at Ellis, won easily. And then you have the 7, who's going to be coming from off the pace and looks like more, has one on the dirt and turf, but might be more of a turfer. And then I think you have the possibly the most interesting horse here, because it's just been in so many barns, is Midshipman Dance, the 1 horse. But the one post is a tough post at
I
Churchill.
cut that horse. I did. I cut it. It was gone.
Getting the other Hernandez, not Brian, here, and because he's of course at Parx to ride Thorpedo Anna. McPeak is 23% first time with horse. For me, out of the one post at Churchill, that's just a tough ask. Going 2 turns. So where do I end up? Because I mentioned every horse in this race. You know, I may go with Julian here on the 5.
That's who Scotty landed on for his top pick, Oldy.
I will come to regret it, but I just think Miss Justify can be beat here. You know, I think there might be too much pace for the 4 and the 8 here. So that led me to the works on the 5, as well as, you know, normally I might have some interest in the 9, but I don't like the works there.
I was on I was on Little Jamie, the long shot, the 4. I also thought the other big player was the 12, Miss Justify. So this I thought was a great little stakes race for 3-year-old fillies, but I was 4-12 and then 5-8 under. I would be spreading a horizontal Oldie. Didn't have, you know, a massive preference, but I did have Little Jamie on top. I know, you know, Medina, you know, Gaff, but you know, this horse has a good work back in August and was a bullet in a wide open race like this. I think that there is a lot of speed, but I think that potentially, I don't know if Little Jamie need the lead. I mean, Little Jamie ran great, you know, Lannery over in the Oaks and ran great with Tyler at Churchill, you know, so, but has struggled to get there at this level. But I think this is right where she fits. Like, she is perfectly in the right spot. So as a long shot, I like seeing that.
Yeah. I will tell you, Little Jamie looks like the horse that's going to run but not win to me. So I'm using Little Jamie underneath.
I could see it.
I definitely don't like the 4 3-1 price there.
Well,
I think she'll float up, to be honest, Oldie. Like, it would be my guess, but
you're not going to go with the name play here, Oldie, with the 4, Little Jamie?
Not spelled the same, so no.
Okay. Fair enough.
And they're nearing the gate here, even though it says 1 minute to post.
There's that stupid noise.
It's definitely not me because I'm hearing it in my speaker.
It's not you. It's whatever is doing it. I'm streaming this straight off the phone, the audio, right off.
You have a notification bell, or all your apps closed? I'd close all your apps. Oh,
everything. The TVG app is the only thing open.
Oh, I don't know then, man. But that was my only thought. Maybe it was coming through off, like, you know,
I thought that as well.
So Tony says to take a look at the pick 5 will pays at Aqueduct.
Post time for the Seneca.
Well, I look at the pick 5 will pays.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sure they're gigantic. The pick 6 carry over, right?
All but the 4 is a carryover on the pick 6.
Gotcha. Yeah, I figured that would carry over. I was talking to my buddy about it. I love that. That's awesome.
Yeah,
but you'll get a pick 5 carryover on the 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12.
Well, Naira loves
the Spider.
Pick 6 carryovers. Added tax.
It's only an added tax if enough money comes in the pool to make up the difference between the carryover and the
all new money is taxed at 27%.
Right, but you already have the free money in there, so you have to take into account the free money when you're looking at to whether you're getting taxed or not.
Yeah, but it negates the carryover money.
Good. Depends.
And Miss Justified tucks in behind them to track from third. Little Jamie settles in toward the rail fourth. Life Talk is racing fifth. Midshipman stands toward the rail sixth. Here's the Spider 3 wide seventh. Neon Icon is the trailer to the backstretch run. That opening quarter, moderate 23. At 3/5 seconds, Chatalis leads the way down the backstretch run.
That doesn't sound moderate to me.
Light pressure from Home Game.
There's a lot of horse on that. The jockey got a lot of horse on the 8.
And then it's Home Game racing in second. Miss Justified tracking them on the outside while third. Little Jamie saving ground to the far turn as well, fourth. Life Talk right in the thick of things, fifth. And then it's Here's the Spider on the outside, six. Midshipman
Julian's shouting anchors away.
But is only 5 lengths off the lead. They're on the far turn now. Miss Justified starts to come after Chatalis, the leader. Home Game trying to keep pace with those two. So round the far turn, Chatalis feeling the pressure now. Miss Justify has come up alongside and put the white blaze in front, but they're off
Did
the
not
turn.
put anything in front.
Right up against the rail, tried to cut the corner. Miss Justify short lead. Chatalis tries to fight on, but is back into second. Life Talk and
No,
Here's
he's in
the
the lead.
Spider. Final furlong, Miss Justify clear by a length and a half. Chatalis and Life Talk continue to grind away. Miss Justify
12 much back.
Life Talk runs up
Yeah.
into second. Miss Justify held on.
It's a
She needed
a
the wire.
Pletcher Exacta.
Got there and white.
All right.
All Pletcher all the time.
We headed over to watch Thorpedo, Anna, or not yet?
Not for another 9 minutes. So you've got a stakes race at Woodbine here in 3 minutes.
All right, let's.
In a
Scotty
track-
says remind him never to bet Julian again.
I tried to tell him that when we talked about that horse. I think maybe just Scotty, I'll remind you next time a lot more. But yeah, the 12 we talked about Miss Justify. She looked like the goods there. All right.
Friends don't let friends bet Julian.
What if you're Julian's friend though?
Or Tyler Bays.
And some people would say Drayden Van Dyke.
Drayden Van Dyke is doing not bad at Gulfstream.
I know, but I'm just saying some people would say that.
Yes, but Drayden's been doing better at Gulfstream than he was on the West Coast for sure.
So looks like a lot of pace in this 5 furlong race. This stakes race to me. You know, if you take a look at the race sim, the 1 and the 5 look like they're the fastest. On the race sim, the 7 as well. So the 3 looks solid here. I also have a little like for the 4 potentially Indian Music.
By the way, that Parx race, Thorpedo Anna, is in 24 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we got a while. So, and these next races are going to have a lot of time between them. The 6 race, the 6 Zana as well, I think has a little bit of a look as the up arrow, you know, and I'm looking for somebody a little off the pace here, just based on how fast this race looks at Woodbine that it could go. So a 3-6 or a 3-4-6 exacta here makes sense to me.
We didn't cover this one. I think we must have missed it. I mean, it's a state bred up at Woodbine. Wow. You know, I thought, you know, when I looked at this, Oldy, Dancing Duchess, you know, gets back to turf, and that's a good thing. And she won that 68. And so I saw that, I was like, wow, she is really coming from tougher, right? And so when I ran race sim, there's a lot of speed there, but you know, I think Olivia Rose is the current favorite with the speed, and the 1 I think might cause a little bit of havoc, right? So the 1 gonna have to break, but that's where I really was looking at the 3, Oldie. I think that horse could sit a really good trip, you know, sit off the pace. It's Cassie. Is it Ciavici? You know, I mean, 11 for 11 starts and hit the board 7 times, has run really well. So that's where I landed there. I was on the, maybe not the favorite, which I would like, but I was on the 3.
All right, going in the gate, guys.
Duchess. And next along is Indian Music. Olivia Rose is coming forward. And moves to the line. Next is Ryan Munger on Zana and Cara Cara to the outside gate. And they'll be sent away. They're in the gate, locked. Racing in the Zand, Ricardo to a perfect start. Just in front, Cara Cara, muscling through, Dancing Duchess, Olivia Rose, splitting them Indian Music. A line of almost 5 and a length and a half away is Zana on the outside. Owens Tour Guide the rail, Sacred Dancer at the back. Racing out in front on the inside, Indian Music. Within the center, Olivia Rose. And on their outer, Cara Cara, taking the drop, Dancing Duchess from Zana. Second last, early on, Owens Tour Guide. And to the rail, Sacred Dancer. Now it's down to Olivia Rose and Cara Cara for the lead, a little between them. About 3 to Indian Music. Running on is Zana. Dancing Duchess got back. Owens Tour Guide's running on, but needs a way through. And last as they turn, Sacred Dancer. Nip and tuck up front. Olivia Rose, Cara Cara. Cara Cara on the outside. Coming is Owens Tour Guide. Coming home really well as 2 behind them. Indian Music the outside. They're struggling up around Cara Cara, Olivia Rose, Owens Tour Guide trying to get there on the outside, battling back Olivia Rose, but now Owens Tour Guide surges on by. Owens Tour Guide by a length. Olivia Rose second, Cara Cara third, then Dancing Duchess, 57.25.
All right. Little price there on the 1. Chris, you're muted.
All right, thank you. All right, folks, I've got to take off. I got something I got to go do. I would love to hang out with you for the next 2 races at Parx, but Justin and Oldy will take you through the end. Thank you all for tuning in. Make sure you join us next week for the big Santa Anita, California Crown race program, and we'll kind of go from there. But guys, take them through the rest of it. Justin, I'm going to restart that machine, give it about a minute and log in, and you will be good to go. Thanks everybody for joining. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell button, and bring them some booms, guys.
It's time to bring the booms.
Oldy, where are you headed? You'll have to, chat handicap for a moment. We've
chatted about this race a lot, so I can talk about your picks as well as mine in this race.
I think
at Gulfstream.
Okay, keep going. Yeah.
We got the Princess Rooney Invitational Stakes, Grade 3. The current favorite is Beth's Dream for Victor and his Barbosa with Jaramillo aboard.
Yeah.
And you like the 10 and the 4 here?
I was 4 on top over 10 over 1. They were my picks. Yeah, I'm Mary quite contrary here. Go ahead, Ollie. Keep going. I was trying to get I have my notes. Hold on. So, I thought she, on the dirt here, there with the speed, of the 1 and then the 10, but she's gonna be able to, to I think run. She ran last out, at Gulfstream. And she's been running here. Zayas rides for Plusa, which I always like, but he's rode twice. But I thought coming out of the 74s and 76s, she'd been facing way tougher, right? And with the tough post for Best Stream, the Best Stream's gonna win and be the favorite of any other post. That post is so brutal. But if anybody can get her out of the gate, win the race, it's Jaramillo. So I did put the 10 underneath because of the post, but I had Mary Quite Contrary on top, Oldy, and then I did use the 1 in a saver double, but I was into the 4 on the double, or the 4 and 10, and then the 1 I think was a good price on the front end, but I put the 4 on top.
All right, and then for me, I'm on the five. The five's my top pick, and then I think the one has a big long shot look, possibly to steal the race on the front end, with the 10 being further outside and possibly caught outside there. I also think, from a long shot standpoint, that the 6 has a little bit of a look, and so does the 2. But I'm 5 over the 1 here. I just think the 5 has a major class advantage here, and has shown that at 8 furlongs, 1 turn mile, that seems to be the horse's preferred distance. It's going 7.5 here for Safi with Drayden Van Dyke aboard, and that this horse has run very, very credibly since coming into Safi's barn and winning the Ruffian, finishing 5th in the Ogden Phepps. The Mother Pletcher, whatever it is, 2nd there in a grade 3, and then 3rd in a grade 1. So, it's a little against the run style that you typically see win at Gulfstream, but I do think that this horse may just be much the best here.
Dick liked the 5, just like you, Oldie. All right. I'm gonna have to give me a second. Still trying to get this up. So you have to keep going. I'm almost there.
All right, and I do think that the 10's going to finish in the money.
Yeah,
So
she's a great horse. I mean, she really is. It's that's a tough post, but again, Jaramillo, he's great. I mean, he just get it done from out there, to be honest. So we'll have to wait and see.
And if I'm putting together a try, maybe the 7's the other one that's being overlooked here. Hasn't run well the last couple times out, and has been moved around from synthetic, but I think wants to go shorter, and is getting the opportunity here. And second, has been lots of layoff lines, but again, would be an underneath, not an on top play for me.
All right, they are approaching the gate. And I believe Oldie. Oh man, hold on. I have the video. I'm not sure I'll get it up on StreamYard. It's going to be really close, so we'll see here in a moment.
They're still goofing around.
Yeah, no, I see
here.
that.
So I think you probably have about 2 to 3 minutes at the minimum here. And seems like you're close. Agreed, Justin. I mean, not Justin, Scotty, with Julian. And if you go back and look at his rides a few years ago, he wasn't riding this afraid or cautiously. I'm talking like 2015-ish. All right, we're going to the gate.
Should have sound. I think we'll be good.
All right.
Great stakes race, though. Best Stream got 1 scratch, so she moved in 1 post, but she could just be too good from that post. But if you're trying to beat her, that's the time with a post like that. So you're on the 5, Oldie. I'm on the 4. Scotty was on the 10, I think.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the Princess Rooney. Grade 3 runner.
Yeah, Scotty was on. He did stick with the 10 with Jaramillo. He talked a lot about Jaramillo and getting out of the gate on the previous show, Oldie.
Delmar this fall. Race favorites include
Scotty and I have had many an argument over the years about the wide posts at Gulfstream.
Race favorite under Misael Jaramillo to take the
going
outside.
1 turn.
They're in the gate.
Dating back to Scotty's shows.
They're racing and the Princess Rooney. In the middle, Battle Cry began well. Last to start was Soul of an Angel. Best Dream is away on the outside as Cousin Christie has reached out to take the lead. It's Cousin Christie through the opening furlong in front by a neck. Best Dream latched on to her second, and in between horses is Pacioli, who's now third. At the inside, it's a Monroe racing together with Battle Cry. Out a bit deep on the course goes
Look at all those horses, 30, 30, 60, 20.
Second last is Mary Quite Contrary.
Yeah, nobody, please like to share. Thanks for being here.
The opening quarter, very reasonable, just 23 seconds flat. They have half a mile to race. They have Cousin Christie as the target. She leads by half a length. Best Dream is turning up the heat second. These two have gone 2.5 better than Unsolved Mystery, who's 3 wide third. Amonra's at the rail, working harder between horses is Battle Cry. Zayas calling on Mary Quite Contrary while 7 lengths off the speed. Soul of an Angel finds her best stride and comes on next. They move to the top.
This look like all Best Dream.
In the Princess Rooney, and the favorites in front. Best Dream has the lead. From the back, Orange Cap. Here's Soul of an Angel for a stretch bid. The two favorites begin to square off with 1/8 of a mile to go. Arameo and Best Dream 1/8 of a mile out, but Soul of an Angel.
Oh, there's your 5, Oldy, really coming.
1/8 of a mile. Best Dream, Soul of an Angel getting to her.
I'm gonna get up.
5 much.
Whoa,
Come on, get up, 7. Get up.
That was great. Oh, no, get 7 now.
Boom, try.
Princess Rooney over
5. Nicely done.
Well, look at what the 7's price was.
I can't see. I don't have
That was the other Barbosa I mentioned. 60 to 1.
Yeah, no, I know. I heard you talk about the 7. I that's amazing. Good. That's well done. All right. So okay. Video wise, we have Belmont Oldy race 11 coming up, it looks like, and then Parx is in 10 minutes, but they're in the paddock at Parx. Thorpedo and a big favorite at 1-9. But do you want to? This was the Belmont race. Is a big field. Was this their last race of the day? I think.
Yeah, and it depending on what happens here, we could have a nice carryover into tomorrow for the pick 5 and pick 6. Okay,
you have your screen up. You want to walk through here? It looks like we probably have about 2 minutes. Did you? I can't remember. Did you play a ticket here? What did you?
Well, my ticket's dead, but
no, I know. What do you remember? What you used?
I can look it up real fast. It was the 1, 2, 3, 4, and 7 here. So the top 5 win percentages. I thought the 2 had a big look here for Maker with Cancelo board. The 1 for Morley.
Yeah.
But I thought this race was just in general pretty wide open. You have a Chad Brown. Go ahead.
No, keep going. Keep going.
You have a Chad Brown. You have a James Bond horse here. But, if you're looking for a long shot here, the 5, who's the long shot, is currently 41 to 1 and is 6 to 1 on the morning line.
I know. I saw that, Oldy, for David Dugan. One last out. Like, I think in for sure in a vertical at a price like that, that is wild. I landed on the 4 as my top pick, the James Bond horse, Oldy. That's where I was going here in race 11.
And, the 12 also does have a win. Doesn't have a lot of speed, but it has a win at the distance. And, gets Camacho Jr. here. I don't think this horse is impossible as a long shot. But again, we go carryover to the, I'm talking faster than my computer can move here, so I got to slow my mouth down a little bit. You go carryover here to the 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 for the pick 5 and everybody but the 4 in the pick 6.
What's the 4 paying in the pick 6?
The 4 is paying what I'm assuming is the whole pool is $51,518.50.
Okay. All right, I got the sound. I'm on the 4. You're on the.
I'm gonna go on the 2,
All right.
the second choice. This was a tough race for me.
Yeah, it was a good last race in the day for sure.
Yeah.
Rabaha is hard set, asked for speed. Also, Dolly's Bank.
Your 4 broke nicely.
Yeah, that's what I had hoped for. The 5, the EquinEdge long shot right there. So stop the race is what I would say. That would be an amazing exacta.
Very wide journey here for A-lister as A-lister is trying to circle the group, is now going to drift.
That's whoa! What happened there with the 10?
A-lister's trying to straighten up and apply some pressure to the leaders. In between horses, there's Blame It On Daddy is right there in 5th as they slacken off the pace, and that's going to stack them up in behind as BD Saint starts to move forward from 6th. And behind them, there's King Freud is in another pack, the mid pack with Courtly Banker and at the rail there, Big Celebrity. Then Easy Roll, far back right now. That's American Grant, extremely far back to the trailer within view. 46 and 3 for that quick half-mile time, and Rabaha. A-lister is ready to engage within ahead of the leader. Tamakan has had a nice journey, is in the clear now, is chasing the leaders as well. Blame It On Daddy starts to lose a touch of ground into the turn, and BD Saints wants somewhere out of there as BD Saints Eric Kensell is trapped inside, is in the 5th position as the leader tries to skip away. Rabaha,
come on, 4, keep going.
For 3/4 of a mile at the rail skimming ride for Dolly's Bank as they continue to chase this leader who is now sprinted well clear. Rabaha is trying to bottom out the field.
4 gone.
Doing just that.
He pays the pool. Wow, that's good. 9 to 2. Wow.
Opened up here. Rabaha approaches that final 16th. The host of pursuers. Rabaha tiring in the late stages, but still has plenty of room. Rabaha will win it. Up here,
good call.
It's going to be BD Saints.
Thank you, sir. That was a good one. 9 to 2. Put another winner on the board. All right. We are likely headed over to Parx, I think, Oldy. Looks like about 6 minutes. Well, not yet. Let's talk about. I pull up your screen, Oldy. You want to go here? I mean, we have Thorpedo Anna.
Yeah.
I know we started the show and we talked a little bit about her. I mean, were you on her today or were you against?
I'm on her. I thought that the other horse that was a threat here was Power Squeeze.
Yeah.
But you're getting 12 to 1 on Power Squeeze as your 3rd choice right now. Mystic Lake for Safi is your 2nd choice at 11 to 1. So
I saw some people talking about Mystic Lake today, Oldy, and it is the Scotty long shot. What were your thoughts?
I going 7 furlongs at Charlestown, I think, and I think this horse might be a sprinter. Would be my answer.
I mean, that's a 20-point GSR drop on the Mystic Lake. I would agree with you. When you look at the GSR and GSR Plus, right? I mean, it really continually drops when you get out to 2 turns. She obviously is nicely bred, though. I mean, she is a nice horse. So, yeah.
But you don't see a lot of Motowns winning 2-turn races.
Well, that explains it on the GSR side then, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. I was with you on Thorpedo Anna. I think she's just the real deal. You know, if for some reason she got beat, I agree with you on Power Squeeze. You know, and we talked a little about this earlier. The other horse that I thought had a look if you were trying to beat her was Tarifa. And, you know, it is Pratt Cox. You know, she's lightly raced for Godolphin, you know, so she has 4 wins in 7 races. She has not hit the board twice. One of those was 2 back in the Oaks. And so, you know, she had trouble, was keen. It was brutal. Like, it was not a good race. So toss it. So then you look, okay, when have you lost and what have you done for me recently? Well, she lost in a 78, Oldie. And that was last out off the layoff at Ellis Park. Has a good work. Like, Cox has her ready. You know, I think that I think that she's going to be a player here. I do think the 6 probably win. I think Thorpedo Anna just much the best, but if the boys took too much out of her in the Travers, it's the 1 or the 3 for me. that could upset. I was not on Mystic Lake. Similar to you, I thought that horse probably just wants to sprint. So
Yeah, and if I were to take somebody coming late here in some sort of exotic with Thorpedo Anna, it might be the 5 Sidamara for Bill and his mott with Jose Ortiz aboard. For
all
me,
right, go ahead.
that horse has shown the ability to close. Wasn't awful in the Delaware Oaks there, which was a pretty decent race. And, would be the one if there's more speed here and Thorpedo Anna and Power Squeeze get caught up, maybe could finish second or third, is my thought.
All right. I'm on 6-3-1. I guess I'll probably play a cold try. Sounds like fun, and see if it hits. Brad, good to see you. I'm glad you came by. I will see you in Lexington soon.
Yeah, looking forward to it, Brad.
Ken's on the 6-2-1 Oldy. He likes scalable as well at a big price.
All right. Do we want to take a look at them on the track here, maybe?
Oh, yeah, good point. I got it here. Give me a second. And
I'm going to take a quick pit stop to right before they run here.
Yeah, of course. There they are. There is Thorpedo Anna.
Have now reached the starting gate for race number 12, the $1 million Grade 1 Cotillion.
All right, we are loading here and race 12 at Parx. Big card. It's been a fun day. We appreciate everybody joining us.
Tomorrow, the first 2 in.
Let's turn it over to Jessica. The one not wanting to load though, just to point that out, watching the video there, you can't really see, but they're having a little bit of trouble.
Starting gate. And now she's in. Next up is Scalable. Thorpedo Anna walks right
If
in.
we could have no more flipping over of horses in the gate, that would be nice too here.
Yeah, I agree, Oldy.
Followed by Everland. Catherine Sophia winner Gunsong next in. And now we're just waiting on Mystic Lake. And now they're all in. Off and racing in the Cotillion.
Broke Ray.
Flawless beginning. Field of 8 on the outside. Mystic Lake
He's
goes
special
right
horse,
to the
man.
Thorpedo Anna settles into second. They go by the finish line for the first time. Then it's Mystic Lake, followed by Tarifa, Sidamara, in between horses, the gray Scalable, in on the rail, Power Squeeze in the early trailer, the gray Everland. Mystic Lake, she wanted the lead, but she's not going to have it easily. Thorpedo Anna, just a neck behind in second. In third, Gunsong, about a length and a half off. Then it's Tarifa, fourth, followed by Sidamara in fifth, Power Squeeze sixth, to the outside Scalable, and then Everland is at the back. They go through an opening quarter, 23-4. They begin their run down the backstretch, and Mystic Lake continues to lead. Gunsong now in second. Thorpedo Anna, she's about 2 lengths back. She's in third. She's lost some ground, followed by Tarifa. Then it's Scalable to her inside. Sidamara, followed by Power Squeeze, and still at the back, Everland. And Mystic Lake takes them through half, 48 flat. They are not cooking on the front end. Mystic Lake well within herself. Gunsong a length off in second. Then it's Tarifa flanked by Thorpedo Anna, followed by Scalable in fifth. Sidamara, Power Squeeze, and still at the back, Everland. And Mystic Lake continues to lead just off of her outside. Gunsong, she's beginning to move. Under a drive, Thorpedo Anna, Tarifa, she's in third. They go around the far turn in the Cotillion, a quarter mile left to go. Mystic Lake has led all the way, but now she has some company coming. Gunsong up to confront her, and
Thorpedo don't want to let her out, but she get out.
the outside, and the
And she
Grizzly
should
now
be gone
begins to
here.
roar. Gunsong has the lead. Thorpedo Anna on the outside.
Get up,
Teresa,
girl.
Gunsong
Yeah.
game, but here
She
comes
good.
Thorpedo Anna. A 16th left to go. Thorpedo Anna.
That
The
one
Grizzly has
second,
the
though.
heart of a lion. Thorpedo Anna gets the win. A narrow victory over a very game
Rooney,
Gunsong and the
you know,
Cotillion.
I mean, she really is special.
Final time,
You run into
145
Trevor's
and
there.
2. Hold all
You
tickets
could see
until race
that
12 is official.
Oldy really was running on the lead there with the 8. And, you know, I'm assuming that was just because they didn't want to get loose or anything. And she's just so good that, you know, definitely, you know, maybe the Travers took something out of her, you know, and then she runs and come, and she's just such a great horse. That's a great win.
I mean, great effort by Gunsong.
Yeah.
But, you know, this probably wasn't the ideal setup where she had to do some of the dirty work against to ensure Mystic Lake didn't get an easy lead there, and then fall back. Then was able to take a little breather, fall back once Gunsong started doing the work there. But you know, ideally, it was not an ideal trip for sure.
Yeah. But I mean, big run though. She ran a big race, so good for her. Gets home as the jock, but that was to be expected. Yeah, wrong price underneath. Right. Ken, I was with you. I thought Tarifa was there, but all right, Oldie. I have your screen up. I'm looking here. So I know Parx is a little bit out of order. That was race number 12. So now we are going to Woodbine race 9, or not wait, where are you going? Woodbine race 10.
We can go Woodbine race 10 or Churchill race 11, depending on what you want to do. We can show Woodbine or LoSal race 5.
Yeah, you decide, and I'm going to prep us because hold on here. We have Woodbine in 3 minutes. LoSal. I say we skip LoSal. I say either Woodbine or Gulfstream Park would be my thought process. Why don't we go to Woodbine? I think we should go to Woodbine. It's on the turf. You got it up, right? Yeah, go ahead.
Yep. So maiden optional claimers 25K. So not the highest level of maiden optional claimer they have there. That's maiden 40. The 9 horses, your top GSR and top win percentage, as well, or second best win percentage, but your top E pick. You're getting 9-2 there on this horse for Kevin Attard. This horse, though, has burnt money at the maiden 40 level and is dropping here to maiden 25.
That
to me,
that's the definition of a money burner for sure.
Yep.
Sean,
I'll pull that up again. You can see the yellows, which are when the horse was the favorite. And you know, that's been 5 out of the last 8 times.
But even when she was not the favorite, she was 2-1, 3-1, and 4-1, and she was 29 to 41% to win. I mean, I just cannot, Scotty. I think I'm like, I cannot get down with stuff like this, like GSRs dropping or horses burning money. But keep going. And Sean, we will get to the Pennsylvania Derby here in a little bit. That's how we'll end the show. So it is coming up, and we will definitely talk about Cesar Gray. But Oldie, let's hear about the 5 unheard.
5 unheard. You know, the concern to me is the trainer switch here, going to a lower percentage trainer and a low percentage jockey from, you know, had Emma Jean and Sophia previously. So for me, you know, and this horse also a money burner.
Yeah, no, yeah,
almost the same exact situation. And you look here, the efforts on turf, or the effort on turf, was not as good either.
Yeah.
So I would toss the 5, who's the long shot. The 8 World Showcase, money burner.
You have an 0 for 7, so you end up. I mean, but that's actually where I appreciate getting a look at a race like this, and it looks like we have about a minute to post. So, but it's in a race like this, though, Oldy, is where I try to find a little bit of a price. I'm probably not looking at the 0 for 23, the 2, right?
Yeah.
But the problem is then I start falling back to the money burners. But what I also start doing is I really start looking at the 1 or 8, and that's, you know, I think the 9 could win, the 5 could win, but I was trying to look more over at the 1 or 8 horse here.
I mean, my problem here is more that everybody wants to burn money. So maybe we should be looking at somebody who's lightly raced, like this 4 horse, even though the 4 horse doesn't, you know, have the breeding for turf really.
But it's,
And let's look and see. Maybe it wants to go longer. No, it doesn't. So, but you know, at least it's lightly raced, and so is the 10. And the 10 gets a decent jockey upgrade here and is working pretty well. I might take a shot on the 10 here.
all right, I'm on the 8.
And
Video coming.
And as well, I think the 4, even though it's burnt money, it is dropping to the maiden 25. I think
Daddy
the 4
Issues
is the other
is
play. I'm sorry, the 9's the other play.
going in.
Yeah, I mean,
One of the
a lot of
longest shots on the board.
somebody going to win here. Some of these horses are
Butterfly to
you know,
gate 4.
I think they get the
And
right
now again
spot.
out the saddle is the rider of Unheard. That is Jason Hoyt. Comes up in this race with the blinkers off today. Unheard.
All right.
Silent Passion. The opposite blinkers are on. Getting back on board now, Jason Hoyt. World Showcase, TEC Racing, looking for the double today. Just about ready. Saucy Name coming up. And the one to come after that. Micah Husbands with Flattering Look for Sylvester Olivier. Saucy Name just touching into favourite at the jump. This field is all in. Billy Zemare set to run. Off their race. Starter got them out well. Going for the early lead is Saucy Name from the outside. And showing up is Mardine, and on the rail, Verena. A couple away, Secret Butterfly. And coming forward is Flattering Look around the outside of Silent Passion and World Showcase. And Unheard is last. Racing together in front. Trust My Daddy Issues, who came through in the center. And Saucy Name, the outside, who's got a neck advantage. A length and a half to Mardine from Secret Butterfly. And racing over on the outside behind them is World Showcase, who's made ground. Getting back now, Verena on the inside from Flattering Look, second last, Silent Passion, and creeping up is Unheard on the rail. About 5.5 covers the field, and Saucy Name still out in front. Pressed by Mardine. Coming around the outside as they turn is World Showcase. Secret Butterfly is there as they fan for the judge. Then Trust My Daddy Issues Unheard. Verena's gone about 8 wide down the outside. Saucy Name and Mardine. Mardine.
We got a money burner battle.
Here. Here comes Verena tearing over Unheard. Unheard switching course, coming home well. Battle up front, but coming is Unheard on the outside to join Mardine and Saucy Name. A line of 3. Unheard on the outside. Yeah. You'll hear more. Plenty more. Unheard the winner. A length. Mardine narrowly second from Saucy Name. A photo there, and then Verena, a gap to Silent Passion. 1.
Well, the 5 won the money burner battle.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Oh, okay. Sorry. We have Gulfstream Park Oldie race 11 in 2 minutes. Let's hop over here. You know, I will pull up your screen since we have. It looks like they're just getting out on the track. When I looked at this, I lost. Well, let me get it up here. I believe I was on the favorite here. Yeah, this was the stakes race. So we looked at this. You know, so on the preview show, looks like there was a couple of scratches, but they did move this horse over to the synthetic Oldie. So when I had handicapped this, I looked at it on the turf. So I would be off of the 1 Charlie's Wish with the drop in GSR onto the synthetic track. I did cut the 5, 9, 10, 11, 13. Most of that will probably still hold true, I would think. But maybe not because of the scratches. So I'm looking again. I mean, the 11's the speed, right?
Yeah. But the 2's got speed as well.
Yeah.
And likely with the difference in post, the 2 may get the lead. For
Well, I agree, and I thought she was had a big look on the turf, but then gets over onto the synthetic track, and I think she still does have a look. I would agree with you.
the 11 I think is a little pace compromise, or not pace, but class compromise. I think the other one that is going to show some speed and can rate a bit and really likes the synthetic, not synthetic, but synthetic, is the 10, Cindy Lou Who. Easy for anybody else but me to say. This horse has 3 wins on the synthetic at a similar distance, has beaten 58s multiple times, has shown it can rate a little bit, and is second off the layoff for Palmer here. So, I think that horse has a shot, but, and you look at the 8 Majestic Valenzuela and broke its maiden on the lead on the synthetic, but the last synthetic effort wasn't nearly as good as the turf efforts.
Yeah, I was on the 1 and 8 originally. I'd probably land on the 8 here on top, and then Show Off is the other Safi, and he has Hazelwood riding to Sean Hazelwood. So, 18-1 on the live odds, getting absolutely no love, but would be underneath for me, Oldy. I would have the 2 and the 6 underneath. I have the 8 on top, who looks like might go across as the favorite, but really good prices on the 6 and 2 underneath.
Yeah, and I think the 5 has a little bit of a look too for Sisterton on the synthetic.
Okay.
If this was on turf, I would toss this horse.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Of course.
But on the synthetic, could be close at the stretch. So, I agree with you though on Show Off. Show Off probably has a big look here.
Yeah,
with Hazelwood, and I think the pace plays to Show Off here.
Yeah, I think the speed might be okay with the 2. That's I like the trying to beat Charlie's Wish here, but I think the 8 a player. But Show Off, Majestic Valenzuela, and Angel Nadeshiko for me.
Yeah, I think it's Angel Nadeshiko, Cindy Lou Who, and then I'd be on Show Off. And if I were doing a try box, I'd throw Boston Rose in there as well. Probably what I'm going to play.
All right.
To be honest.
They are, looks like behind the gate. Look at that. Perfect timing for Pete. We appreciate everybody joining. We have the Pennsylvania Derby coming up from Parx. We'll be able to show that. Right now we have Gulfstream Race 11, a wonderful stakes race. The Ginger Punch Stakes to end their card, Oldie. They were off the turf, but looks like beautiful weather, so maybe they'll be back on the turf tomorrow.
I like ending your racing day with a stakes race instead of a low-level maiden or something like that.
Yeah.
Makes for a better card. But,
all right. Go ahead.
We have about 35 minutes to the Pennsylvania Derby. If we want to talk about it a little bit, that gives us plenty of time as well, because I think we now have some gaps between races and things.
Well, because the post times were off. Yeah, you're right. Great price here. The feature where, Scott? Here? At Gulfstream or at Parx?
A jackpot possibility in the Rainbow Six with her. Gray Chick Shadow going forward next. Here's Majestic Venezuela. Now Cindy.
Yeah, let us know what you mean.
Angel Nadeshiko. Boston Rose in the middle.
Boston Rose get on board.
Unatra, then Show Off.
We are on Gulfstream. It's a stakes race. We're waiting for the Pennsylvania Derby, which is still about 35 minutes away.
We are. I'm on the 8 here, but I think that do we do the 2 and 6 as prices, maybe underneath, or the 6 especially show off? I think can really outrun the odds at 16-1.
And runners away in the Ginger Punch handicap. Angel Natashiko began quickly, so did Boston Rose, and up on the outside, Swoonatra. Good spot early for Charlie's Wish behind the speed. Alongside her, Violet Gibson. Up in the middle goes Friendly Persuasion. Show Off is between horses, followed a length behind by Cindy Lou Who. Then Majestic Venezuela and Towser, and the late-running Chick Shadow is last of all as they chase the speed of Swoonatra. Swoonatra and Edgar Perez to the backstretch in front by a length and a half.
Very quick.
Boston Rose to second.
Yeah.
Angel Natashiko is racing together with Big Long Shot, Friendly Persuasion. They're third and fourth. Back from there, it's Show Off in the middle. 3 wide.
The
Cindy
2 has
Lou
not had
up
the
rail,
best
Violet
trip,
Gibson.
but
It's a length and a half to
They're pretty
Towser, who
good.
races outside of Charlie's Wish. Then Majestic Venezuela, and the trailer is the gray Chick Shadow. 23 and
they
3
ran
for
great,
rock
Jack and
solid opening
Trades.
quarter. They have half a mile to race. They went the half in 47 and 1. Up front, Swoonatra challenging for the lead with Boston Rose alongside. Angel Natashiko is next. At the rail, Violet Gibson is into fourth. From between, it's Show Off. Majestic Venezuela gets started ahead of Charlie's Wish. She's in the yellow cap on the outside. Charlie's Wish held up in traffic.
Come on, 8.
Looking to
Blow
add
them
one more
away.
run. Trying to wind it up from the back
8
is
2
Chick
be
Shadow as
good.
they race around the fore turn. Plenty of hopes here in the Ginger Punch handicap.
Here come the
Majestic
1.
Venezuela made the lead.
They're gonna.
Back
That's gonna be
Towser
hard for
between
them to
Charlie's Wish,
sustain, though.
inside Angel Natashiko. Off the turn and the stretch drive. Here comes Charlie's Wish to challenge Majestic Venezuela for the lead. Down the center and
It's still
Towser.
the
There's an
goods.
eighth of a mile to go. And Miguel Vasquez and Charlie's Wish have the lead now. Back to second is Majestic Venezuela. Chick Shadow is too late. It's Charlie's Wish for Royal 8 Racing to win the Ginger Punch handicap going away. Majestic Venezuela was second. Third was Chick Shadow. Then Show Off and Towser in
Well,
142.
let's see here. The GSR got me there. The 1 at 3-1 beats the 8. All right, Oldy. Are we have the Pennsylvania Derby in, like you said, about a half an hour. So there why don't we go there? Why don't we cover a little bit of the Pennsylvania Derby, and we can definitely come back and talk about something else, and then we'll watch it, and then we'll probably close it down.
Absolutely. And a big surprise here for me is that, first of all, I thought the morning line was wrong. I thought Seize the Gray and Stronghold should have been the favorites here. And Seize the Gray is taking the money. And Dragoon Guard is currently sitting at 4-1, but it's early, and that can change. Interesting, though, that Protective, who we have a 2-1 morning line on, is currently sitting at 15-1.
So
here,
the Scotty and I talked quite a bit about Protective, and Scotty ended up putting Dragoon Guard on top, but he definitely had interest in Protective. And I would say, Oldy, if we go to the race sim, right? If you'll go there, maybe real quick, I think this is definitely the horse that gave me the most confusion in this race, because it shows that it has absolutely no speed, but I think because the system's just probably a little bit confused, but it won last out finally, right? And they had put this horse, they put Protective, they put him in all those grade 1s and grade 2s and grade 3s, and actually ran really good races, but has recently shown more speed and finally broke his maiden over at Saratoga. But it's for sure. I mean, the price on a horse like that you have to use in some fashion, because the horse has ability. It has a big GSR. It's Irad and it's Fletcher. I am absolutely blown away that horse is 15-1 still.
So I will tell you that I am very against Dragoon Guard here. Having, we actually broadcast the Indiana Derby. That horse had that race all his own way with no other speed there. Nobody else went with him. I don't foresee that happening here. This horse reminds me a lot of Skippy Longstocking, the Saffy Joseph horse, who kills it in grade 3s. It is, the grade 3 killer, so to speak. but when they step it up to these grade ones, this horse just isn't classy enough. And there's nothing that has proven in winning a grade 3 at Mountaineer and a grade 3 at Indy in pretty weak fields that this horse to me should be 9-5 on the morning line and really has a shot here. So for me, that this horse was a toss, and that was partially based off the morning line of 9-5 as well.
Yeah, I as well. I thought that Lonesome Boy gonna cause havoc to Dragoon Guard, and this horse isn't gonna get its own way. And I am with you 100%. I was against Dragoon Guard as well.
Well, and Seize the Gray has a lot of speed too, and having gotten the lead in the Pat Day, or being near the lead in the Pat Day mile, at worst, I think that Seize the Gray sits right off Dragoon Guard here and presses. And, this is the difference between a grade 1 and grade 2 horse versus a grade 3 horse to me. And, some of these others, so Stronghold was beaten in the Indiana Derby first off the layoff by Dragoon Guard. But I will again restate that Dragoon Guard got an easy lead and was able to get away. And I don't see that happening this time. And I think Stronghold also has a big look here.
We talk a lot about Mr. Frezu. He is riding incredible, Oldy. Antonio Frezu comes out here from, I guess, low style race course. He decided to come here probably. He rides predominantly down in the California circuit. I'm sure he'll be riding at Santa Anita unless something changed that I didn't hear about. But I've always been a fan of Stronghold, Oldy. I think that, and I've been a fan of Frezu, but I think definitely fits in this race. I would have underneath. I think you're getting a great price at 7-1. The morning line had it at 8-1, and that's what you want if you're a Stronghold fan.
Well, and 2-1 on Unmatched Wisdom is insane to me. That this horse is not that good. Was exposed in the Travers, and is a slow breaking speed horse. So that the other thing that could happen here is if Unmatched Wisdom breaks slow again, he could rush up on Dragoon Guard too. If he breaks on time, you're going to have a pace duel. So
I don't think that this horse is getting caught up in any type of pace duel, and I think can sit off the pace. This is my top pick, the Unmatched Wisdom. Talked a lot about this. Like in a race like this, in an outside post, you got Flavian Pratt, you got those horses on the inside with speed. Bye. I am completely against some of these other horses. You are going to get a price here. It's currently 5-2, which isn't surprising. I think you'll get 3-1, maybe. Like it's going to be great. The other horses I liked were fairly big long shots, but I put the 11, or I put the 8 on top.
Yeah, so for me, I used the 8 in the pick 5 because of the morning line there. I did not expect it to take this much money, but 5-2, sub 5-1, no thank you for me on this horse. I'd take 7-1 all day on Stronghold based on the current board right now. But you talked about long shots. The Scotty long shot, Doc Sullivan, the Scotty long shot's done very, very well this 4-year-old season, or 3-year-old season, I mean, in these races. And, it's just hard to leave this horse off, even though this horse has done its best running at 7 and 8 furlongs and hasn't been good enough to get home the last 2 races, going 2 turns and against better, but gets Jose Ortiz, so may negotiate a trip here, and is the long shot. And it's hard to just throw that out when you've seen what these long shots have done, for these 3-year-olds this season.
Yeah, no, I think a live long shot for sure. I talked about Doc Sullivan a little bit on the preview show, Oldy. I think as a long shot, it could be a look underneath. I liked a couple other long shots as well. It looks like Rev Amy and South Carolina, maybe like Seize the Gray, Oldie.
Yeah, I mean, Seize the Gray is a well-known horse, and and possibly, just from I was surprised. I thought, Seize the Gray should have deserved to be the favorite based on, the grade 1 and grade 2 victory. If you toss the last race here, the Seize the Gray, 5-1 made no sense to me on the morning line. If I got it, great, I would take it. But, I think deserves to be the favorite. That been running against all the best 3-year-olds in the Belmont, in the Preakness, and in the Jim Dandy. So, the losses are to horses like Dornock and Fierceness. So not really the same level of horses that you see a Protective, a Dragoon Guard, or a Doc Sullivan running against.
Yeah, I mean, I think Caesar Gray is getting a lot of love here, 2-1. I wish Coach the best. We got the Pennsylvania Derby about 20 minutes, and we'll be able to show it for everybody. So, I did not think that the group of 3-year-olds, Oldie, here was great. I just really didn't. It's why I landed on the 8. And Caesar Gray is a good horse, and obviously won the Preakness and won the Pat Day, but it does get, he does get easier, and it is Coach, but it's my racehorse. This horse is getting completely destroyed on the board due to my racehorse. So, Coach is almost 90. I saw him post pictures with his wife. I think it must have been today. But Joe, who's Joe talking about the workouts? And then I think Jack of Trades talking about Uncle Heavy, and then the other horse would be Time Out. I think that I had looks in as long shots. But Joe, which horse related to workouts?
I'm guessing he's talking Seize the Gray because that's who we were talking about. But, I will say that that Coach was walking the way I walk after 7 hours of commercial-free football watching the Red Zone. But
which means that he's walking normal or not walking normal?
Not walking normal.
Oh, it's actually incredible when you see that, to be honest. Like to see somebody ride horses. I don't know if he rides every day. I know he does ride still. So he is out there in the morning, and at least I know he has been recently. So, and to do that at 90 is quite incredible. Like that's not something you're going to see every day, and to win the Preakness at that age as well. I mean, he's obviously still very sharp as a trainer.
Yeah, and good for him that he's able to do that, though. I mean, it's probably keeping him going too, because it gives him something to look forward to that he enjoys doing.
Yeah. No, I would agree, Oldy. It's awesome. I think that keeps you healthy, so, it's, we got about 15 minutes. Scott, that's terrible. The Dick said the 10 looks good. That's Uncle Heavy. That's the Butchie Reed horse. And Time Out is the 4 with Rosario. Those were my 2 long shots. The 4 taking a little bit of money, Uncle Heavy at 30-1 at 4%, and then Time Out at 7%. But I really did, Oli. I thought Unmatched Wisdom was the horse that could show up and win. I think Unmatched Wisdom is a likely horse that will hit the board in this race, and I think can improve versus this group. I mean, they obviously thought that they had a lot of talent here. Chad did, Oldie, and to go in the Travers, but we know like was such a tough race, right? From whatever perspective, but
when you win the Curlin, you get a berth to the Travers.
Oh, well, so it makes sense. I mean, from that perspective then. So, but that you just toss the race. And if you toss that, this horse is on the improve. I mean, it comes right back, and, back into a gray 1. So yeah,
we maybe want to put a trifecta together here.
I'm playing a try, Oldy, of the 8 over the I don't know. Let me see. You're welcome to. I underneath would use a handful of horses, though. If I was to play the try, I would play the 8. Would probably be, man, I really don't like Dragoon Guard, but that horse might hit the board.
The system really likes Dragoon Guard as I try to put this together, because you see what it's doing here when I force it to use the 2 and 11. It only wants to use the 5 and the 7 underneath.
That's the 5 still being 14-1 is fairly wild. Richard likes Stronghold, Oldie, but and Flatterer is so, you are so right. I mean, those owners will just absolutely crush those horses, which is fine if you're trying to play against. So
I'm going to play it like this. I'm going to take the chance. The 2 and the 11, who are my top 2 picks, and then I'm going to throw the long shot in second with the 7 and the 5 that the system wants to play, and then spread in the last.
All right. I would put the here. Mine I think is $21. Yeah, give me a second of how I would play the try. I would just put the 8 on top. Currently 5-2 old. He's still a lot of money still coming in on the 8.
Yeah. But it is Chad Brown, so I'm not surprised.
Yes. Yeah. No, I would agree there. And then I would probably, again, I'd use a handful underneath. And then I would probably key also the I just key the 8 in the try over the 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 11 maybe. No, I would use the 10. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 10, 11 maybe.
Our buddy Wiz says that there's a big crowd in the paddock right now, because he's at Parx right now.
Well, I had the video up there. That doesn't surprise me. Horse is still there. We got about 13 minutes. So here would be, let me see. Oh, I can try to share my try. Give me a sec, Oldie.
Of course.
All right. That would be my try. The 8 on top over the hold on. There we go. 8 over the 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 10, 11. $21 would be how I'd play it with the 8 on top.
All right, good luck.
JR, that's not a bad idea. It's good just to play with confidence. So playing win bet's a good way to do it. It's
playing things you're not comfortable with is a good way to lose money too.
Yeah, Oldy, very, very true. All right, Oldy, I'm gonna run the restroom before this goes. Do you want me to put the video on, or I will be right back? Do I put the video, or
let's put my screen back up and we can talk a little bit more about it. There we go. We'll get it eventually. All right, hold on. I'll do it here. There we go. Go ahead, take your break. So, I saw somebody saying Seize the Gray is over bet. I thought Seize the Gray should be, win or lose, is the deserving favorite here, and probably should have been 9-5. You probably should have swapped the morning lines on Dragoon Guard and Seize the Gray, and that's because and I don't consider 2-1 being overbet on a horse who's a grade 1 winner in a group that, there's only one other grade 1 winner in that Stronghold, and that was a very weak grade 1 in the San Anita Derby. So, everybody else is pretty much stepping up in class here for grade 1. So, 2-1 actually still seems like a pretty decent price to me there, even though I think the pace may set up better for the 11 here, depending on how quickly they go early. And so that's the way I'm kind of looking at this from a class standpoint. And underneath, I think anything could happen. I actually have a little bit of interest in the 6 horse who did not run poorly in the grade 1 Haskell, as one that needs to be on or near the lead, but could surprise and come in the money at a big price as well, with Lascano aboard for Lewis Linder Jr. I at this price, I'd be against the 8 on the win line. I think you have to use the 5 because of the price, but I don't really think the 5's going to win this race. And I didn't like the 7. I don't like the 4. I don't like the 10 in terms of winning. And I don't think the 6 really has a shot to win. So it would, if I got this right, did I get this right? No, I messed it up again. So, from a price standpoint, if I'm looking for a long shot beyond that, I thought the 1, I had a little bit of interest, the 6, a little bit of interest, and underneath. And I think any of these could run underneath pretty well. And I think right now you're getting value on the 7 underneath. So that's a horse that I think you have to use underneath right now. And I've seen a lot of opinions in the chat here on who's going to win as well. Love to see that. Love to hear more of your opinions as well. So if you guys, who are you on, Scott Free? I see you there. I saw Dick Bush's 2610, I believe it, 2810. I'm sorry. And Ollie's on the on Dragon Guard. What we got? Richard Beasley with Stronghold on top. You're on the favorite. Okay, does that mean he's the gray?
I like that everybody's chiming in, Oldy. That's great.
Yeah. And Alan, who are you on here? Scott Free wants Giroux and Dragoon Guard.
Ooh, Alan, that's awesome. We didn't get a chance to follow. There was so much great racing. We didn't get a chance to cover Los Al Racecourse, but I'm sure we will before that. Well, wait, when does that meet close? Because Santa Anita
tomorrow.
Okay, so this will be the last Saturday.
Because next week is the California Crown, which is their version, the version of the Pegasus at which we're looking very forward to broadcasting. Hopefully, new people who are new to the show, you guys will join us as well. While we have the chance to bug you for a couple more minutes before they go to post here, please like and subscribe to the channel. And we will be back next week broadcasting live racing just like this. We do this every week. We have for the last, Justin, almost 2 years. Now, the Breeders' Cup at the beginning of November will be 2 years that we've been doing this.
Laurent Giroux aboard for Brad Cox, owned by Judd Mutt.
Oldy, sorry, keep going.
No problem. That's fine. I am less important than the horses here.
There's an 8, Unmatched Wisdom, Flavia and Pratt rides. But yeah, I was trying to catch them. Sorry.
Number 9, Who's Who's the
No
king?
problem.
Mike
Last
Smith,
couple
aboard
here.
for Staffy Joseph Jr., owned by Ken Ramsey.
Alan's got the 7, 8, 11, Oldy, in his pick 4.
7, 8, 11. Okay.
Number 10, Uncle Heavy. Michael Sanchez, aboard for Butch Reed, owned by Milan Racing Stables and LC Racing
Butch
LLC.
Reed.
Mhm.
I felt so bad. I didn't know that Robert Reed's nickname was
And number
Butch, and
11,
I'm like, oh, good to
Stronghold.
know.
Antonio Frezu,
But every
aboard
time
for
I
Golden
hear that,
Mile,
I think
owned
of
by
the
Eric
80s and
Sharon
90s
Waller.
professional
Post
wrestler
time for race
Hacksaw
number
Butch Reed.
13, the Pennsylvania Derby.
I-
The
5
old
minutes
tag.
away.
I thought
Go
you
ahead.
were going to say Hacksaw Jim Duggan, and I'm like, wait, what?
That's what I think of when I see David Dugan. No. Now, Butch Reed was the tag team partner of Ron Simmons. They were the Twin Towers and
Oh,
also
yeah.
Doom.
Yes, I remember, man. I watched a lot of racing when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
man.
and
Alan,
they had some great feuds with the Steiners.
yeah. There's I don't know whose selections. Somebody's. And David, we appreciate that. Everybody, thanks for being here. It's been a great day. We do have the Pennsylvania Derby coming up in about 5-6 minutes, I think it was there. So
Yeah.
Great day out there. They had just a huge card. Oldy, is this their final day?
No, there is no final day at Parx. They took like 2 weeks off during the summer, and they pretty much run year round. So
Oh, okay. But is there a final day of like this meet? Oh,
not that I've heard. I could be wrong. If anybody else knows, I'm not Mr. Parks, so I'm not positive on that. But I had not heard, and I don't believe they run tomorrow. And then I think they're back Monday or Tuesday.
which is common. They always run early in the week. They are the track that usually is running when everybody else is dark.
And I'll also point out, if you're into Parks during the week, our friend Razor has a show that you can check out during the week too. So make sure and check out Razor, big EquinEdge user and a big supporter of our show as well. So, but we're nearing the post. We're 3 minutes to post here. The 2 looks great on the track. Also a gray.
Sees the gray.
Yes.
I'm with you, Team Bitcoin. I'm on Unmatched Wisdom. Current favorite, 5-2, Oldy. Keeps taking the money.
Yeah.
I think this horse most likely to hit the board. I do have it on top, but
now making their way
it's
the starting gate.
if it's a bomb and it runs second, or if a bomb wins and it runs second, that's fine by me. But I do think the 8, Oldy, just with all this money too. The morning line was off, obviously. I mean, who do we think going to go off as the favorite? I mean, is the My Racehorse going to go off, Sees the Gray?
No, look, very quietly, the 7 is starting to take money.
Okay. Yeah.
So maybe when the late computer money comes in here, Dragoon Guard goes off as the favorite, like the morning line. But that just offering a theory of what I'm seeing going on the board here. So let's see what happens. You look here, and at Parx, you can win from these outside posts too. So the 8 through 11, I think, aren't the end of the world here. And it's nice to have a race that we're looking at with no scratches. We got 11 horses in a grade 1 with no scratches.
Especially at Parx, right? I mean, everybody shipped. Yeah, hit the like button. Yeah. Thanks, Jerry. There's probably more than 6, but maybe. I don't know. I didn't look yet.
Please hit the like, everybody.
It's been a good day. I love that Parx allowed us to show racing today. That's incredible. I show 77, Jerry. Maybe we can get to 100 before we leave.
Yeah. It would be nice, guys, if you could just hit the like. It's the thumbs up button on your mobile phone as well. And just to help the channel out, please subscribe. If you're not subscribed as well, we'll be back with graded stakes racing next week, mostly from Santa Anita. We'll have to look at what else is on the schedule for the California Crown, as well as, we'll be spanning the globe, so to speak, but spanning the country and Canada as well to find the best racing action and to give you the both our opinions and the AI opinions coming from the EquinEdge platform.
We're at 93 while you've done the work. 7 more to get to 100. 95, they are loading in the Grade 1 Pennsylvania Derby. Great card. Well done, Parx. Put together a big day. And it comes to a close. We will sign off here shortly after this race. But we appreciate everybody joining. And T, I wish you all the luck in that bet. I would love to see the 8 come home for you there, and also hit the exacta in 8-4, maybe in 8-5.
Along with Dragoon Guard.
We hit a hundo. Thanks, everybody. That's awesome.
Awesome. And don't forget to subscribe also. We appreciate it, everybody. Just helps the channel, helps our positioning with YouTube.
Walk right in.
All right, 4 goes in. Come on, 1. Don't make a liar out of me and get yourself scratched so that there's a scratch horse in this race.
Protective. Next one in.
Protective really did not take much money.
No, not at all.
Well, here we go. Good luck, all. I hope for a safe trip for everyone.
Yes, absolutely. That's the number one thing.
Now they're all in.
Yeah, Vaughn. Thank you for coming. That's good to know. We appreciate that.
Off and racing in the Parx Pennsylvania Derby in a flawless beginning for this field of 11 and hustling right out of the gate.
Wow, Dragoon Guard must not have really broke all that good. Gonna have to pull back.
Strongholds up to join them as well. Lonesome Boy, he's settling into 5th. They make their way into the first turn. Sees the Gray, now has the lead to the outside. Just step on it, keeping him company. Unmatched Wisdom. He's being fanned a bit wide in between horses. Lonesome Boy, who's the king.
Wow,
Stronghold followed by Dragon.
4-1 on Sees the Gray.
Back to timeout to the outside. Uncle Heavy in between horses. Protective and Doc Sullivan.
That seemed like a tough trip to start for Dragoon Guard. We'll see.
Sees the day. Some company to the outside. Just step on it. Unmatched Wisdom. He's about a length and a half off in 3rd. Then Lonesome Boy. He's in 4th. Stronghold 5th. Dragoon Guard. Uncle Heavy in between horses. Who's the king to his inside? Timeout. That's Protective. And still Doc Sullivan. He can see them all. They continue on.
Pretty reasonable pace here for Sees the Gray.
Well, I think because Dragoon Guard Oldy didn't break all that great, Sees the Gray got a fairly easy lead.
Left to go. They go into the far turn. Sees the Gray. Unmatched Wisdom. He takes the first swing. He's in 2nd. Dragoon Guard's in 3rd. Stronghold continues his ascent. He's in 4th. And Uncle Heavy making a big run from mid-pack.
Wow, the 10 horse running big.
Sees the Gray.
Uncle Heavy.
Unmatched Wisdom and Stronghold continue to come on the outside. Uncle Heavy, the Pennsylvania bred, running a huge race today. Sees the Gray, has the lead.
They're going to open up the
Stronghold. Dragoon Guard coming up the rail in the Pennsylvania Derby. It is anyone's race. It's
your 2 Grade 1 horses.
To the outside, Stronghold continues to fight on. Dragoon
Looks
Guard
like Sees the Gray for Coach. Big run. Well done.
Sees the Gray. He's going to seize the day in the Pennsylvania Derby. Sees the Gray, gets the win. Photo for 2nd between Dragoon Guard and Stronghold.
Well,
Uncle Heavy ran huge to
Coach gets it done. I love to see that for him. That's awesome. 90-year-old trainer gets the winner.
Until race 13 is
that's $1 million, so he gets his 10% there. That's $100,000 payday for him and his grooms and all those people. So great for them. We should see Sees the Gray, hopefully, because that's a win and you're in. So hopefully we'll see Sees the Gray in the Breeders' Cup Classic. So they probably will choose between the mile and the Classic and have that option.
Dragoon Guard had a rough start. That was tough. Ends up running, I think, 3rd, and then Uncle Heavy with the price runs 4th. So, Marcus, well done. That's great. All right, Oldy, it was a pleasure. Thanks, everybody, for joining. We appreciate it. We will be back next week, Thursday preview show, Friday NHC, and then back on the stretch run next Saturday, Oldy.
Yeah, no, it's been awesome. We really appreciate every single one of you who has tuned in, and we appreciate Parx allowing us to show and being open to partnering with us on showing the Pennsylvania Derby card today and highlighting their racing. Thank you.
All right, everybody. Thank you. Have a good day.